All right, guys, we are working on pulling for the Q-Tech raffle here. Y'all saw Kelly and them spreading everything out and mixing up, and Wendy worked her butt off today.
Stand to the side. I'll take care of the other stuff.
Okay. You said stand to the side?
Stand to the side, and I'll sit down and take care of this.
357782. Double checking Kelly now. 357782, I think is what I heard. She's pulling up the names on the list. Oh, I heard Jennifer. Jennifer Core. Jennifer, you won the Q-Tech Q. Congratulations. And, guys, we will have another Q-Tech Q as well. I do have to adjust this on the screen here. Wrote down the wrong team name. So, guys, give us just a moment here. We're going to get the stuff printed out. Sorry about the extra wait here for the live stream. One of the matches ran a little bit later, but it's all gravy. We're going to get it all going right now, guys. So, bear with me. Appreciate each and every single one of y'all for tuning in to the live stream. Thank you, guys. And it's Team You Chalk Funny versus Don't Felt with us. Oh, looks like Miss Jennifer was here to go and grab her new cue. Yeah, with the Mappa Burl. Looks good. She's actually over here off to the sidelines, guys, admiring the beautiful Q-Tech True Wood. That bad boy's almost $1,200, by the way. Almost a $1,200 cue, guys. And we'll have raffle tickets tomorrow for another one, so don't miss out. Again, if you're not here, it's okay. But just note that you can have somebody here in the building get tickets for you and put your name on them. Y'all worry about how you're getting money to each other, but they got to give us some money up front, obviously. But we'll be doing that again tomorrow on the live stream here. Let me get the live stream updated with You Chalk Funny here. Ronnie's over here giving us, Ronnie's over here giving me an update on the previous match. He said it came down to literally the last ball of the last rack of the last match. 3 hours, almost over 2 hours sudden death. Maximus, what's going on? He says, watching from Pennsylvania, joined Summer APA League and ready to go. Maximus, thank you for being here, brother. Guys, do please forgive me. My voice is trying to leave me. So I do apologize if it sounds a little rough and or raspy. I ask your forgiveness on that, guys. I'm trying to take care of it, I promise you, but it happens. One moment, guys. I'll be right back. Wow. Very, very impressed.
She's a 5 and I'm a 4.
I know, dude. I just said that. I was like, I'm so proud of her. Not that I'm aware of. Wow, this is going to be a fun matchup here. All right, chat, let's do this. We got Miss Morgan, skill level 5, versus Mr. Brett Chandler, skill level 5. I remember when Miss Morgan was a 3. I'm very proud to see her movement. That's really awesome. That is really, really awesome. There's John Hummel giving her a quick little talking. Maximus, if you don't mind me asking, buddy, what is the league area called? I know you said you're from Pennsylvania, but like, for instance, our area here is Jacksonville APA. But I got friends all around between Lake and Osceola APA, Seminole County APA, Southeast Georgia APA. Let's see, the Central Savannah River area APA, the South Carolina Midlands APA. Like, what's the name of your APA area? Let's give them a shout out on the stream. All right, we are underway now. Brett's going to opt to go for the 12 ball. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. Good speed there. Uses a little bit more of the pocket, but he gets it. Guys, I may mute up a little bit in between talking here just as a heads up in case you're like, where'd the audio go? Just because my voice is all, guys. Bear with me.
I guess somebody did. I'm sorry.
Guys, also remember we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to me, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Glad you guys are here. This is matchup number 2 of the day. Every team that made it this point here, if they get the win, will get the qualification coming up in May to the World Qualifier. That is their chance to go after every team that they can, win the right to go represent Jacksonville and Vegas, because we only want the best of the best, chat. We want our top dogs going out there to show Vegas what we at Jacksonville are all about. And that is what we're breaking down to today. So this tournament is to get qualification into World Qualifier. Win that, you go to Vegas. Plus, if they win today, these bad Mama Jammers walk away with $800 cash money. I ain't talking about no gift card to Chipotle. I'm talking about cash money in your hand. You know, it is not often you see teams throw skill level 5 each. It's an interesting start. Interesting start. Let's talk about teams real fast. Don't felt with us. Mr. Tyler McLean, team captain, skill level 6. Him and Tony Self will be the 2 highest, both skill level 6s there. Followed by Mr. Spencer and Miss Morgan there, skill level 5. From there, you got John Hummel, skill level 4. Tabitha, skill level 3. And last but certainly not least, Candace Fenderson, skill level 2. For you Chalk Funny, skill level 7 is going to be the highest, which is Mr. Ronnie Swopes. From there, you got Mr. Mark Ramsey, skill level 6. You got George, Brett Chandler, and Marcus, skill level 5. From there, you also have Amanda and Kurt, skill level 4. And then again, last but certainly not least, Miss Nikki Escrow, skill level 3. So a plethora of range there between both teams. APA of Lehigh Valley. Let's go, Maximus. Huge shout out here from Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, to all the APA members of Lehigh Valley. Hope y'all are well and blessed. Maximus, if you have any team members going to Vegas this year, let them know. I'll definitely be there. Would love to meet them. All right, let's get with the action here. Miss Morgan going for 3-ball, top right-hand corner pocket. It's going to drift right back down. Honestly, not mad with that at all. She should go ahead and... I would look at the 6 just in case. It looks like it's a steep cut in the side pocket. If it is, I'm going to go with the 4 first. Yeah, I'm going to go with the 4 first is what I'm going to do. She could go for the bank off the 6, though. 6 banks right-hand side pocket. She does have eyes on the 7. I don't know if I'm quite ready to free those up. Brett's got a pretty good run potential. I'm a little worried. And that run potential has been squashed. Miss Morgan playing a little two-way. Limb ball is now blocked, top left-hand corner pocket. Brett looking both ways before he crosses traffic here. And a nice little draw shot there towards the bottom left-hand corner of the table. Get some force follow here, Brett. There you go. There you go. Very nicely done. Ends up going the 2 rails. Now, there is a window for him to push that 7-ball to the right here. If he goes that 11, goes right in between the rail and 7. That could work out beautifully here. Ooh, he ties it up. Now it's waiting on him. Thank you. Nice little pocket speed by Miss Morgan. Tough shot here in the side pocket. If she misses, she's going to open up a window. Good speed. She gets to a rail, but just that is exactly what happened. She opened up a perfect window. As long as it doesn't hit this too hard, QBall's going to come right back down. Should pass the 5, and it does. Slow down, QBall. And he's got beautiful eyes on the 8-ball. Brett within striking distance of getting the first point of the matchup. A little bit of a distance, a little bit of a cut here. Doesn't have to worry about scratching. Just don't overpower it. And Brett Chandler will strike first here. Up 1-0. Again, race to 4. Both teams will still have 18 skill level points left to play each. Chad, if you are new and don't know what APA is and or about, let me know. I'll be more than happy to explain it, but I'm pretty sure we got quite a few regulars in here right now familiar with skill level points and stuff. chat, same time, same place tomorrow. We'll be doing the 9-ball version of this, so make sure you don't miss out, okay? Ooh, clips up over there a little bit too far to the right. So he will be solids. Looks like he may have eyes on the 5. Yeah, he does. Roll up that 5-ball first. See what you can do with the 4 and or 7. Light the 4 next if possible. Well, he's a little above it, but should still be able to work with it. He's still looking at it too. I think a little bottom here would be nice, actually. Separate the 8-ball. Great cut, though. A little bottom there should have sent the cue ball into the 8 in that stripe and hopefully created a little bit of separation on him. Don't want to hit it too hard. You don't want to risk the biscuit and have the 8 go all willy-nilly across the table, but you definitely don't want that stripe staying too close to that 8. And it's not in bad position, but it's in enough position I would want to knock it out at least. Looks like he tried to add a little bit of inside there into the shot. Was off on it. But good job blocking up that top left-hand corner pocket. Miss Morgan back to the table now. Again, not bad misses here by Brett. Honestly, he's kind of bringing the overall speed of the table down just a little bit. It's just a question of if that will affect him or affect Morgan more. Might give her more chance on the table to get dialed in just a little bit, which may not bode well for him. There you go, a little bit of separation. She takes over most of that top right-hand corner pocket now. Brett's looking at 6, but I would leave it alone. I would mess with my 2-3 at this point. I think it's doing him more harm than good. There we go. What a shot. Nicely done. Very impressive. While he's taking this next shot, take a look at that. I mean, he clips it right on over. Beautifully as can be. And on this last shot he just took, he's trying to get that breakout on the 3. And that was such a one pocket style shot. That was very beautiful. Very nicely done. It looks like it will be ball in hand over to Miss Morgan. John Hummel asking a very important question here. He said, if the player is not shooting, it is not their turn, can the team talk with them? And the answer is yes. Yep, we do allow that here. Now, that may be different in your league area. I don't want to misspeak and tell you that that is a rule everywhere. That may vary. All right, looks like Jason is going to be called over to watch a hit. Should be good with this right here. And caroms it right into the top left-hand corner pocket. Was it a good hit, Jason? No. Oh, it wasn't even a good hit? Oh, Jason caught a double hit. I was making a joke, but he was dead serious for a second there. He said it wasn't even a good hit. All right, Miss Morin with great potential here. Still got the 14. Looks like it's tied up a little bit on the 3 ball, so I'm worried about that one. Just don't know how much room, if she's got room past that 3 right now to go with it. Yeah, she's not even going to touch. She's going to go after this 11. And John is right to call a timeout here. For sure. I like this option better. Gonna play a defense here. And she could have made that 13. She definitely could have made that 13. Now, at least the cue ball is close to the 3. Jason's gonna be called back to watch a hit. So. It looks like we're going to have Mr. Justin, the J Money Lamont. Ladies and gentlemen, put some respect on that man's name. What's up, brother?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, how you doing, sir?
Living the dream, baby, one day at a time.
There it is. Never wake up, right?
That's right. Can't wait. 14 days, I'll be in Vegas.
Woo! Yeah, we were just talking about that a moment ago, weren't we?
Playing a little singles, playing a little masters.
It feels so weird to think.
Maybe a little blackjack.
Oh, definitely got to play a little blackjack. But I got to find the right table, man. I can't be playing those. Some of them tables, $25 a hand, man. You
Yeah, you got to get the $5, $10 tables.
Yeah. I'll
but
do
those
5.
are the busiest ones.
Yeah, they are. But they're fun.
For sure.
A good time, man. I can't wait, too. I'm looking forward to seeing Florian. I think not just from being out there for her APA League area. I think Jeanette's supposed to be out there this year as well, again, doing some shows.
Yeah, she usually is.
I don't want to misquote because her schedule is so flipping busy between being a mom,
right,
between owning a league area and being the Black Widow herself.
Correct.
Same thing. I love it, too. People don't know that Florian, everybody's always shocked, too, whenever I'm like, yeah, he runs Las Vegas, so he owns the league
sure
out there.
does, yep.
So he's in the same boat, being a parent, being a dad,
right,
being the Venom Kohler himself.
Doing too many trick shots.
Yeah. I'm my favorite of all time, though. I always tell him that I love seeing the fear in people's eyes is the boot between the legs for the guys, and he jumps the ball off the table right in between the boot.
Right. What do we got going on here today? A little pool, a little tournament.
We got a little $800 cash prize per team that advances on this tournament. Total of $15,200 for the weekend. No
Can't beat it.
Yeah, no big deal. Just 15 grand in your hand.
Exactly.
The way I like to look at it is a normal team. Most teams have 8 players.
I like make a little $100.
Yeah, make a nice little hundo.
That's what, 10 weeks of pool back, maybe,
that's
or
exactly,
five if you're playing on both sides.
You're thinking the exact same way I'm thinking.
Get a little bit of a break.
Yep, 100%, man. Well, Brett with the chance to go up 2-0, and a good chance of that.
He's got a good shot out of here. Ooh, yeah, a little firm, but he still made it. Ooh, you're not allowed to mark it with money. That's gambling.
Justin is not incorrect, chat. You are not allowed to mark the pocket with money. That is a rule in the rule book here.
Ooh,
I'm telling.
Timeout. He cheated.
Benjamin told him which pocket to go to.
Just kidding, guys. Don't mind me. I'm just here having a good time, hanging out, relaxing.
I do like it, though.
I wish I was good enough to have a team playing in this today. I like playing.
It's a lot of fun, man. It is a lot of fun. Definitely something to be said about triangles, man. I remember all of our years of being teammates and going through the stress of what this weekend can have. But, man, I'm going to pull a back in my day situation with you.
Uh-huh.
These kids don't realize how easy they got it, don't they?
Oh, this is a lot easier. Win 1 or 2 times, you get qualified. We used to have to play 3 straight days to win.
We start Friday night, baby.
Yep.
Ugh.
Friday to Monday morning, basically.
Yep. Triangles was the length of World Qualifier.
Correct.
You were like, wait a minute.
And not only that, they were far away sometimes. You had to drive to Green Cove. You had to drive to Orange Park. You had to drive all over the place.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. The Green Cove one was a tough one. I remember that one.
Yeah.
I was so tired after that one.
And then you drive all the way out there, and your first match would be a forfeit, and then you sit around for 4 hours.
Oh, hurts
Brutal.
my soul. Yeah, really brutal. That's why when we send you those text messages from the office,
Right.
and we're like, hey, like just to confirm, I know for some people they'd be like, well, why wouldn't I be there? I get it. Don't get me wrong. Logically, I'm with you.
For
100%.
sure, yeah. But
However,
it happens often.
Even in this tournament, we had a team messing from this side.
Yeah.
What wasn't going to be here.
It happens all the time,
It's
unfortunately.
It's just a nice courtesy, right? Like if you know you're already not going to be here.
Yeah, just send them office a message. Say, hey, we don't have enough players. You know, we don't want to waste the other team's time. Let's just be courteous about it a little bit, you know?
Yeah, be courteous. So who all is going up to Vegas with you? So you said it was for Masters. I remember that. And
Yeah,
for
so
singles.
Masters is me, Logan Lane, if anyone knows who that guy is.
Haven't met him before.
His dad, and Romeo. So that's our Masters team.
That's right.
We got a nice little squad. And then singles, I'm playing 8-ball. So
Yeah.
I'm flying out Saturday the 26th, I believe it is. And then I start on the 27th.
That's wild.
So Sunday. Tournament's supposed to start at 1, so we'll see what time I play. I'm sure CompuSport will be out within the next week or 10 days or so, maybe.
And as long as God's willing,
Yeah.
might get it live streamed.
Yeah, if not, if you're not doing it, I'll be doing it on my own. So there people can watch if they want. If they want to see the worst 9 in Jacksonville play, then they can just tune into my page.
Well, the worst 9 in Jacksonville beat out the rest of the 9 in Jacksonville, so can't be that bad, sir.
Hey, that's my title.
That was a brilliant win on the stream, too.
Yeah, it had a slightly unfortunate ending, but
It did, but regardless of that, though, I like focusing on the before.
For
the
sure.
Before was you were down.
Down 2-0.
You came back up, and then the very last rack that you had to play,
Break and run.
you break and run, and barely. You had a rough shot on the 8, rough opportunity, but you barely missed it in the pocket.
I often go back and watch that match, and I just ask myself how I missed that ball. I mean, it was pretty much straight in, and I guess maybe the pressure got to me. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely – I don't blame you, though. Like, at that point, my heart would have been –
Yeah, for sure. I was all over the place. I'm like, if I make this, it's a breaker, and if I make this, I'm going to Vegas. I've never been for singles. You know, there's a lot of things running in my head. You know, there's some outlying factors, too, in my personal life going on that were in my head, you know. So there's a lot of things going on at once. And, you know, I didn't make it, but I left myself an opportunity to win still, even by missing the ball, you know.
Yes.
And I was just proud of myself for being able to fight back, down 2-0 to a great player.
Yep.
You know, I'd say maybe 8 years ago, I would have just been out of it mentally, you know.
Yeah.
I've come a long way mentally in this game. Like, I used to get mad all the time, this and that, and I've tried to explore opportunities to overcome those things, and I'm trying to put those into effect.
Good.
And, you know, it's helped out a lot. So I can say that me learning from that kind of stuff is helping my game grow to where it is now.
I would dare say that a lot of us that, you know, there's some of us play pool just for the fun. Like, my friends are there, cool.
For sure.
Right, nothing wrong with that. I love you guys.
Yep.
For those of us that take it a little bit more serious and have the competitive nature to us, I would say we all seem to go through a little bit of the teenage years out of nowhere.
Absolutely.
And it's wild because I see it in each of us from time to time. I talk about it on stream, I'm like, man, I was like, he's literally getting mad at his captain and giving him a timeout. Wait, I used to get mad at the captain giving me a timeout. What was I doing?
For sure.
Silly.
I mean, I started playing this, what's this, 2025?
Yeah.
I started 14 years ago.
Yep, we
So
started
I'm
around
going on my
the same
15th year in APA, and I would say, yes, early on in my pool playing, you know, career, I would often be mad too, like, I don't want to lose. I hate this. This is, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And, as we grow and as we get older, we realize, hey, relax. We're here to have a good time. This is our hobby. You want to enjoy it. If you're getting mad 24/7, you're not going to enjoy it. Then it's like a second job trying to show up and play pool instead of hanging out, meeting new friends. I've met hundreds of people playing this game that I would call my friends nowadays. And that's what it's all about. We're getting mad and we're showing up and we're making ourselves look like a fool for no reason.
Yep.
And then people are like, oh, we hate playing him. He always gets mad, this and that.
Yep.
And, and that's not what you want in this. You want to be friendly, hang out, have a good time. If
Exactly.
someone always has to win and someone always has to lose. That's just the nature of the beast.
Yep. 100% it is.
And I was just proud of myself to stay calm, cool, and collected. And down 2-0, I'm like, hey, this 5 years ago, this was over. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Then I battled back, won the next two. I tied it up. He won one. I won one. Then he won. He's on the hill. He breaks dry. I run out. It's 4-4. I break and run down to the 8. I have a very, very makeable shot. I'm going to Vegas, and I miss it by just a fraction. And now I got to hope he misses one more time for me to go. I'm on the edge of my seat. It's crazy. It's a crazy experience. So, but everyone playing in this league, you all should sign up for as many singles boards as you can and keep playing. My wife's looking for me, unfortunately. I was trying to hide over here.
She walked by. She said, I should have known. Darn Skippy, Sam.
Right. But no, I encourage everyone to play as much pool as you can. This game is great. This game is awesome. You'll never know who you might meet your best friend 2 sessions from now, and you guys might have 1,000 things in common. And guess what? You met playing pool, and you want to show up and play pool together. You're going to go play and have a great time.
And who knows?
You might go to Vegas.
You might go to Vegas. You might even find the love of
You
your
might
life.
go to Vegas. You might go to Canada. You might go to Orlando. There's endless opportunities in this, right?
There is.
There's pool all across America.
By the way, I won't say for what just yet because I don't want to jinx myself, but there is a potential another large APA tournament that I have been asked about, and we'll see if things go through. So I ask for everybody's thoughts and prayers towards that.
Remember, my goal one day is to get you in that box in the Pool Dog Championship Arena.
Yes.
I'm sorry that Canceled Christmas let you down.
Brother, y'all
we
came
tried.
so close.
We were like 2 or 3 wins away from getting you in there,
Y'all really
man.
were. I was like, I swear to God, if y'all get in there and are playing in the finals and they don't let me behind that booth.
No, that wasn't an option. If we made it in there, we were 100% boycotting our match until you were behind the box with the 2 of them.
Let's go, baby. Come on. What support?
That's not even a question.
Oh, my gosh. What support?
And I would have told him, you know what? We're not coming until he's in the box. We can't play without him.
Can't do it.
This is our guy.
This is it.
He's our lucky charm. He's our streamer. He's the voice.
The hype man.
He's the hype man. Before every round when we're going, he comes over and he's over here giving us a motivational speech.
Trying to, man.
You know what I mean? Logging us in.
I wanted y'all to do the best you possibly could.
We just couldn't get the job done for you, man. I'm sorry.
It was tough. I mean, by that point in time, though, it was definitely tough pickings. Like, them teams were locked in, baby. They were.
Oh, for sure. You don't make it that far without playing good.
Yep.
You may not be the best team, but if you're playing the best at that time and you're rolling on a hot streak, you just keep pushing. You just keep pushing.
That you do. By the way, Edgar on my YouTube says, thank you for the stream. Enjoy, you guys. Thank you for being here, brother. As always, appreciate the support. Derek saying, let's go, Tim. You're not playing today. Derek, I am no longer allowed to play in these tournaments. I actually work full-time now for Jacksonville APA. I'm behind the scenes in the office.
This guy went corporate on us.
I did. I went corporate, and because of that and the things I do in the office is what it more so has to deal with. Because of all that, I am not allowed to be a regular player anymore. Now, I say that in terms of high-level tournaments. I'm still allowed to be on teams and stuff. I can't help them get to this point.
I had a player like that on my team for a while.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who was that?
When Marianne was working for me.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we made it all the way to cities, and poof, she's gone.
Yep. She had to disappear.
Yep.
She was there one moment, gone the next.
That's right.
Oh, come on. I thought Morgan was about to have that. It was about to be 2-1.
Oh, man, I can't wait. 14 days, counting them down.
Mm-hmm. I'm counting them up. Got 5 more days till my B-Day.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, sir.
What are you, 21 now?
Yep. Yep,
Oh,
21.
happy birthday. I'll have to buy you a beverage of adult version in Vegas.
I can have it now. I can have it now. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, we had to get some adult beverages in Vegas last year to put the flames out. I remember when we lost.
Oh my goodness, yes.
The old
That was
Bim
fun.
Jeems and Cokes.
Yep. No, that Bulldog Arena, man, that is, guys, if y'all haven't ever watched the APA National Office live streams on Facebook, please go just look at it for the arena, man.
Those
Very
white
minimal.
tables are just absolutely amazing.
It is killer. Such a killer time.
Got a tough shot on 8 here in the side. I mean, I would go for it at least. I mean, it goes in the side. You just hit it nice and thin. Aim for the point right here where the pocket and the rail meet right here. This black and blue on our left side, I guess.
Yep,
Her
yep.
left side too.
Leather in the cloth of the pocket. That's
For
right.
sure, yeah. It'll go right in. You want to hit this nice and slow. Give it a chance. She called it all the way down, though, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, she did. She marked all the way down.
If
wow.
the 15 wasn't there, this might have a potential for a scratch.
I was more worried about her accidentally making it in that side pocket now.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, it's in good position now, though.
Yeah.
It's in the center of the
If
table.
I was Brett here, I'd start with this red stripe, roll it up, shoot the pink one, then the 15, then the 14 last.
Yep. 11, 12, 15, 14. Yeah.
Yeah,
100%.
just roll this up nice and easy. There you go. You shoot the 14 nice and easy. Then you tap the 15. Then you got the 14. Stop shot. Clear them up.
Keep in mind, Chad, a lot of y'all may want to try to leave the 15
Oh, wow.
there. Ooh. I was about to say, a lot of y'all may want to leave the 15 there, but
Yeah,
naturally,
but
that
unfortunately,
QBall's
this
gonna go up.
pocket's still big. If she just plays it into the 15 on the edge, she's still going to make both, yeah.
Yeah, she definitely will.
Yeah.
Good opportunity here to make it a little bit of a closer match.
Yeah, I hope she does. We like close matches. Those are more entertaining.
Yes, they are. Do the one between Dara and trying to think the other gentleman's name.
Ooh, overcut, unfortunately. That's a great
Oh.
leave, though. Oh, wow, and she hemmed it up.
John Hummel already waving. I need it watched.
Yeah, he does. I don't blame him here. What I would try to do if I was Brett, I would roll the 14 right on top of the 8. You basically want to play the 14 into the pocket point here on the side and just try to hem it right up on the 8 ball. Make her kick at that 8.
You're not wrong.
And honestly, he might be able to play the 14 in the side off the 8, and then this pink ball down here still goes if he makes it. So
Oh, man, definitely watch
this looks
shot.
like a way overcut, unfortunately. Yeah. Good leave, though. She's still got a kick at it, I think. I would have been more inclined to maybe try to make the 14 off the 8. If worst case scenario, the 8 squirts out, or, you make the 14 off the 8, then you got the 15.
Yeah.
Here you're leaving her a good chance to kick the ball, and it's wide open. She still has to make a good shot, but.
Sounds fantastic.
Those are amazing, by the way.
I was going to say, that is anything but just Gatorade.
No, that's what the drink's called.
Okay.
It's very hydrating. It's water and vodka and a little bit of sour.
No.
That's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Oh. Wow. The timeout and everything worked. Well, Brett will be up 3-0, so Team U Chalk Funny will gain their first team point. And now the 3-0 victory is definitely on the board as an option. There says, well, at least you still get to play. Yes. In fact, I am starting up a new team on Mondays at the old division I used to play here at OG QBall. It's the 9-ball and 9-ball doubles division. It's going to be a good time.
All right, here we go. We got a battle back here. At least let's try to win 3. Get our team a point here,
Yep.
minimize the damage, right? You don't want to lose 3-0. Maybe at least get one right, get it down to a 2-0.
Bingo. Yep. Time for damage control. at
For
this
sure,
point.
for sure. Yeah.
Nice thing is big value added here, right? So she gets one, like you said. The 3-0 comes off the board, only
Yeah,
the 2-0
for sure.
possible.
I mean, you're never going to win all 5 every time or all 4. That's rare. You lose this one. Even if you lose 3-0, 2-0, you're not out of it. Next person goes up, gets a win, you're back on the board. You know what I mean? Even if it's a 2-1. Let's say you're down 5-1. Then your next 2 players win, you're right back in it. It comes down to the last match. You want to start minimizing the damage and give your next player up onto the table a chance to win.
Absolutely.
That's it.
right, sorry about that, guys.
Sorry, some adult language going around here.
Some choice words.
Wait, how do they let one of the owners play on the table of here? That's ridiculous. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh, man.
Now go win your Masters match over there, buddy. Over there? You got to do a makeup match, buddy. Ah. He's exhausted.
Ooh, not too shabby of a cut. Monday League starts Monday. Unless Mike Kelly have a different plan, but I got a team coming Monday, so Monday League starts on Monday.
Shocker.
Yep.
Monday on a Monday?
Monday on a Monday. This Monday, I should be more specific.
All right, time to go on a run here.
Yes, it is.
That's a good shot. Good start. I like the. I like to take one of these two clustered balls out here. So
Yeah, the 12
if
or
she's
10.
comfortable with the 12, I'd prefer that one because then it leaves you a better shot on the 10. Because now you might not have a good opportunity to get back to him.
100%. Oh, adding an extra
Great
body
shot.
English there.
A little bit, a little
Yeah.
chicken wing. Yeah, see, that's the only reason why I didn't like that shot. Now she's tough here. Maybe she can cut the 14 in the side, come back up, shoot the 11.
April, it's all got to deal with how busy the office has been this past week, my dear. The office has been, we're running on fumes at this point, to say the least. So, long days in the office. But, yeah, no, I got a team together. I got my 5 members, and everything will be released here soon.
She's shooting the 12 ball?
Yeah, looks like it.
Interesting.
Oh, no,
Oh,
she
the
went for
10.
10. Ooh.
May have blocked the 8 a little bit. No, he can still get out to the middle of the table and cut that over there maybe. I think he's got to shoot the 4 now, but he's not going to have much options on the 6 after this, though. That's the only thing. I wouldn't be opposed to thinning the 6 to the rail.
Yeah, April, just playing forward on Monday, my dear. We'll get it in there and released.
It's a good shot here. He's going to want to slow roll this 4 in, let it bounce off the rail a little bit, just past the 9, so he can see the 8 in the corner. Should have a 3-0 win here. Yeah, you don't need, just cut the 4 in nice and easy. Let it bounce off, get back to basically where it is now, or maybe a little shorter, and you got the 8 right there.
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't want to go that far. Oh, he's telling him to go back and forth.
Yeah, he's telling him to ride the rails. I think.
I don't like that. I like just pocket speed on this ball. It'll come out just perfect for him,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Normally, I'm okay with letting you stroke out and round the rails. I'm a big fan of it.
I don't like that on this shot.
No, I don't either. I think you're leaving too much.
This is going to die
risk.
off the second rail. Yeah, see, you don't need that.
Yeah.
You got to simplify it.
It was extra.
Yeah.
Too much extra. I want a plain cheeseburger. Gosh darn it.
Exactly.
What all you
Here-
want on it? Cheese.
First shot here, I'm going with either the 9 or the 12. Then whichever one you don't make that one next. Then you're going to shoot this solid on one of these corners. You're going to get behind this 10 and roll it right up on top of the 10 and make him kick.
Yep. Ooh, starting with this one here downfield.
I definitely don't like this ball first.
I'm trying to remember. I don't know if she's had a timeout in this rack.
Okay, well, if she shoots this ball first and rolls up to get the 9, then that's fine. But it's still going to be a pretty long shot.
I just like it for sure guarantees her towards the bottom half of the
Yeah,
table.
see, she's stuck a little here now.
Yeah.
Now the 9 and 12 are tricky. I only like to run in those 2 out first and using that ball because you know for sure you'll be behind the 10 ball.
Bingo. I agree with you 100%.
Now she's got to work to get behind the 10 ball.
Yep.
You know?
Oh, she just potted that good, though.
Yeah, see, now you just roll this ball straight in. You get to the side rail. Do you tie the Q and the 10 up, make him kick out the ball?
Yep.
Just pocket speed right here on the what's this, the 14?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
12 ball, sorry. That's 12
All right,
ball.
12. Yeah.
Chat, here's the beautiful thing, too, of what Justin's talking about. Even if she doesn't pot this and it blocks the pocket, she's still in great position. Like,
Yeah, she needs to make sure this cue ball gets to the side rail, though.
yes, that out of anything you do here, that cue ball touches that side rail.
But the scratch in the side comes into play here. Exactly. Yeah, it was close.
Woo!
Yep. That was the only thing about taking those 2 balls at the end.
Yep.
She still left it good, but are they hitting a hit watch here? Interesting.
I'm assuming he's gonna. Well, nope. He's gonna hit it foul on purpose.
I don't necessarily like that shot.
Yeah, because I feel like there's a window now.
Now here, I'm playing the 10 up. You're going to budge the 8 over on top of your other stripe. You don't even have to make the 10.
You actually don't even have to go that route. Take a look right here.
It should be ball in hand, right?
Yeah, spot on hand, but she can go out to the 12 first, have an angle, pop off the top short rail, pop back down. She can push. She can do the same thing you're talking about, but she can push that 10 and 8, but push the 10 towards the pocket.
Yeah, but I would do it now because you got this as a blocker. If you
True.
if you shoot the 10 now, the 8 rolls up on this pink ball, and he can't make the 8. If
True.
you shoot the pink one first and then try to play it to the rail, then you're giving him a chance to maybe kick off the side rail in, something like that.
I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I see what you're talking about.
So now you have this as a guaranteed blocker. So I would play this 10, nudge the 8 out, put it to the back rail, and you leave the 10 in the hole.
I got
And
you.
you're leaving the cue ball where the 10 is, basically. Now he has to hit the 8 out, and now both your balls are wide open for the
You're
most
leaving
part.
the 12 to keep the kick from being in.
Correct.
In play.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, as soon as you take this pink one out, and you do get over here for the 10, now when
Yeah.
you shoot the 10 to the 8 to the rail, the cue ball's going to be where the 10 is. Now he can do a free kick to the 8.
True.
Even if he makes a good hit, now what are you going to do with the 10 ball?
Nothing, because you're going to be
Right.
stuck.
You're going to have to shoot it all the way up, bank it crazy, something, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Unless they're trying to play the 12 off the 8, which is also kind of wild, but I think they're trying to run into the 8 and bump it out. I don't like it, unfortunately. I don't like that shot, because now what are you going to do?
Yeah.
You're giving up the game pretty much. You've lost all control shooting that ball.
Yeah, I mean, she's got to thin this, let the cue ball travel down, and pray that she doesn't ever hit that 10
I mean,
off.
best case scenario, she thins the 10 slightly, and it just sits in front of the 10.
Yeah, but
But if you don't hit that perfect, that ball looks like it's on the rail. That's going to be hard to hold.
It's extremely hard. This was if you're going to do my plan, at least you were going to get yourself in better position for the 10. But doing this plan right here was not.
I don't know. If you're going to shoot that ball, you got to try to hit it with a little cut, and you try to bump the cue ball into the 8, and the 8 bumps out, maybe.
I wouldn't
and
have
then
minded that.
Yeah, see, that was the thing there. That's what happens when you shoot the 12 or the pink one. You give up the control of the table.
That's so disappointing. So disappointing here. Brett Smith's have the ability to get 3-0 here. Let's see if he does it.
It's okay.
And he does.
Shots like that come with time, knowledge, But you understand what I'm saying here, right? If you shoot that ball, then the 8 goes over here. Worst case scenario, your ball's in the hole. Now he can't do anything with the 8, but maybe bank it back here or some, some Hail Mary shot.
Yeah.
Right?
And if he gets that, he gets that. Like
For sure.
It's one of those.
That's one of those shots you're going to live or die by. If he makes it, he makes it. But you have a great chance of shooting again if he doesn't make it. You know what I mean?
Yep. I agree.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. But great shooting, Brett. Yeah, you shot good. I mean, Jason Brunn, the best 8 in APA, man.
Hey, what's
Can't
up,
wait for
Jason?
you to be a 9.
Mr. MVP winner over there. Won our last MVP tournament. That means
too
he
good.
is singles qualified.
He won one. He
for
was in the
fall.
finals of the other one. I
Yep.
mean, he's just, all he does is win, man. He's a winner.
All he does is win, 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 no matter what.
Looks like Mike's giving out cash. I'll take some.
You put your hand right. you put your hand right there where the little lever part comes down. Did I tell you one time, by the way, I made the mistake
That's
on
a
that too?
0.01% return on your APA fees right there.
Right. Did I tell you I made that mistake one time for this cash box, by the way? That darn lever snaps real. I mean, it's like a mouse trap.
Smack your knuckle.
Oh, dude, got me right there in the first knuckle with my middle finger.
Brutal.
Oh, I wanted to cry.
Down 3-0. Let's see if Don't Felt with us panics. Throws a 6.
Well,
blind here.
They threw a 5 though. I mean, that's I don't know who threw first. Sorry, let me rephrase. Both those players were 5 though.
Yeah, this guy's a 5 if I'm not mistaken. This guy.
Mr. Spencer is a 5.
Yeah. Darn, they didn't panic.
Now that means they are going to be down to 13 skill level points left.
They don't have a 1, so they can't go 6-6 now. I'm surprised they didn't play 6-6. Oh, wait, John Humble's a 5. I think he went down.
John's a 4.
Oh, yeah, he went down. Yeah, that's right. So they only have 1 6 to begin with.
Well, they got Tyler and Tony. But is Tony here?
No, they only got 1. Oh, they do have 2 6s.
Spencer and then who? George.
So we got a 5 and a 5.
Good old Mr.
Tyler's right here.
George Burns. No, I know Tyler's right there, but Tony. Tony's their other 6.
Tony Salt.
Self.
Oh, Self. I don't think I know who that is. So maybe they're going to go 6, 5, 5, 4. Yeah, let me get that. I'm going to Vegas in 2 weeks. Here. Give me that. I see that. Hey, you can make a music video with all that. Hey, if you're giving that much away, just think how much you're making. Sorry.
Jay says I was seeing that in my head too. You know it, brother. You know it.
Hey, what's your I think you, yeah.
Chase said, I guess their cruise ship docked for them to make this tournament.
Funny you say that. They actually canceled a cruise they were supposed to be on today to play in triennials.
Hold on, who did?
George and Nikki. They're the cruise
Oh,
masters.
that's right. They were supposed to be on a cruise.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I was like, who was supposed to be? I was like, I remember somebody was. I love that. I love that. Jason, how's family doing, brother? Hope y'all are well. Seriously, looking forward to you in singles regionals in the fall. And Chad, it's about time we start ramping up some singles boards here.
For sure. We got to get qualified.
Yep. Time to stack the deck in our favor here. Nothing against all these other league areas. I love them. Southeast Georgia APA got nothing but love for you. Our friends across the bridge, First Coast, got love for you. But you better believe when singles regionals comes, I'm biased as all get out and love my Jacksonville peeps.
That's right.
I try not to be as biased, but I can't help but to be like, did you win? You got it, yeah. It's tough not to be. Oh, now he's making me jealous. He says, getting ready for the hockey game. Ooh, good try by Spencer on the 6-ball, top left-hand corner pocket. I remember when, and actually 4 of us were all on a team together. Myself, John, Spencer, Tabitha.
The good old days.
The good old days, that's right.
All right, let's see if Don't Felt With Us can get a W back here, get some of the points back.
I do see a pretty good run potential, especially now that he's above. He's definitely got a couple options here. I mean, the one's blocking that bottom left. That's the only part of this I don't like.
No, I mean.
But you can go and take 13 right now. Roll that bad boy on down. It looks like it's off rail just a little bit, so there you go.
Good
money,
shot.
Money.
I'm going 14-9.
Yep.
The only ball that these 2 balls over here on the left rail are a little trouble, but maybe he can get back to him here. Maybe he can bank to 15 now. I don't know. Let's see what he does.
Well, I was about to say, if he does 14-9, I'm thinking that's the 12 that's above the 8 ball, whatever that stripe is above the 8.
Yeah, it looks like the 10 maybe.
Or 10. But realistically, on these other two down here, there's a window, I think, for him to push that one over.
I would shoot the 10 now if it goes past the 4.
Oh, yeah, it's worth a look. It's definitely worth a look. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah. I think it definitely does go by there. And I agree with you. If he shoots this one all the way down, just straight into this pocket point, he would push the one out and make his stripe.
Yeah.
For sure.
And you know what sucks is having a ball on one of the short rails, especially when you don't have anything else downfield right now to really help you. Maybe you can use the 5 later, but
Good shot. Good shot.
ride it on over. Go, 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 go.
He's not going to like that.
Oh,
Now he's got to ride this 12 down the rail. It's a lot harder now from
Yeah.
this angle.
yeah, it is. 10 out of 10. Not a fan of having to take this shot. He's going to go for it, though. Oh, come on, George. Oh.
Great try.
Yes, it was.
All right, I'm shooting a 5, then the 4 and the 2, then the 6.
Woo! I definitely agree. Oh, Candace, you know what? I didn't put the race back up there. Please do forgive me. I am so sorry here. What was it? George 5, Spencer 5?
4-4 race.
Yeah, 4-4. My fault here. Please forgive me, y'all.
Good.
That was my fault, my friend. Sorry about that. How are you doing today, Candace? I worked hard, Justin,
Yes, sir.
and I've got everything now set up with my buttons.
There you go.
So I can add points, take away points, reset points.
Even better.
Even better,
Do you
bud.
still have your crazy side effects with them?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, boom, boom. I mean, boom.
Ba-ba-boom.
That's all Kelly's fault for that one. She should have never given me that graphic.
Right.
All started on a Tuesday night in Masters League.
A long time ago.
Yes, it was.
All right, let's see if he can make this 4. He's going to bump the 2, I think. No, he didn't. Wow.
It's because he didn't hit the 4 in the right spot.
You need to cut a little bit more. Although he nudged that 8 up on top of the 10, so he made it a little tougher here. Honestly, I'm not opposed to cutting this pink one in, and the cue ball is going to come off this back rail, and it's going to have a good chance to play into that. Yeah, see, it was tracking. All you had to do was hit it a little harder.
Save it in the triangle folder on the desktop. Yeah, that's fine. Just save it there. Call it post round 2, and then drop it in the tournament folder. Thank you. Start. Thank you.
Good try there, George, for a bank shot.
Hold it down for me for a second, Justin. I'm doing some behind the scenes. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Let me get that out your way, though.
Yeah, you're fine. You could. I was gonna look at the little one if I needed to.
I'm like, hold it down, but I'm going to block your entire screen from being able to see stuff. Oh, man.
I like the 4 here. Maybe save the 2 in the corner or the side. Yeah, you know, just roll this ball up in the side, cut it into my left, maybe his. Yeah, it's his right. Left side pocket here. Cue ball will float up a little bit. Then you got the 8 in the corner. If it goes past the 10, I can't tell from our camera angle, but they're gonna take a timeout and look at it. If the 10 and the 8 aren't touching, then he should most definitely be able to make that 10, the 8 in the corner, which I don't think they're touching. I'm kind of peeking over and looking at the table now from my side view. It doesn't look like they're touching.
Dude, George getting so hot over here, he's taking his jacket off.
Yeah, he said something about taking a. He said he's something about taking a helicopter to the cruise ship when this is all over with.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you win $800, you can do that.
It might cost a little bit more than that, but
It definitely would. But
yeah. I like the 2 on the side here. I don't like the corner because you're not going to get a good shot on the 8.
Yeah.
But he's telling to shoot the 2 in the corner and try to draw the cue ball to this side rail, shoot the 8 in this side, unfortunately. Which, if he makes a good shot, he has a good lead, good reward. But I'm going to go with the safer shot, the 2 in the side. The cue ball floats up to the middle of the table here, and you got the 8 in the corner.
yeah.
You know, worst case scenario, you miss this.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Yeah, see, that's why I didn't like that shot.
No.
Too much going on, moving the cue ball and this and that. You cut it in the side, it rolls up naturally, you shoot the 8 over there. I mean, you know, especially in 8-ball, you want to keep things as simple as possible. If you don't have to move the ball around like crazy, then you don't want to.
Was that a little too direct, by the way?
Nah,
Got
we're streaming a video game match over here or something.
we're playing online darts.
Yeah, we're gambling over here or something. Who knows? I don't know.
No, guys,
We're watching the stock market.
we had a random guy come over, and he's like, what are y'all doing over here? And we were like, oh, streaming and commentating match. He's like, oh, okay, and just like promptly like walked off real fast. I'm like, oh.
He's like, maybe I shouldn't have stopped by.
I was like, I didn't mean for it to sound rude if it did.
No, I don't think it was. Wow, what a shot.
Woo!
Perfect lead. Wow, mark it and make it. Here we go. Nice
Clean.
smooth stroke. Roll the 8 up. There we go.
You know, I'm not picking on Spencer because I haven't had a chance to see him shoot in a while.
Right.
But I have seen George shoot, and this is important just because getting that first rack off of George. Again, it ain't nothing against Spencer at all. I ain't picking on him.
Yeah, get that monkey off your back.
But yeah, get it going, right? The first rack, last rack, always the hardest, right?
100%. Last rack maybe more, but
Oh, I agree with that. I agree with that for sure. Because eventually on that first rack, you know, that opponent gets so far ahead that you're like, I got nothing to lose, baby.
yeah, just
free,
start
free
going
swinging
for
it. Let's
For sure.
go.
Yeah, for sure.
What's this, racquetball? Yeah, buddy.
Hey, what are you doing over here, Tim? Just working.
Just work, just doing my thing.
Ain't no love
tell
in
somebody before.
Oklahoma.
So we got triangles this weekend. Last weekend was Orlando Invitational.
We got nothing next weekend, right?
No, nothing next weekend. Team captains was the weekend before.
Yeah, busy.
Montreal was the weekend before that. Fall MVP was before that. And, yeah, I don't think I had anything on daylight savings time.
And then you got Vegas in 2 weeks, buddy. You're right back in it.
Yep.
Right back in the mud.
Right back in it.
You get 1 weekend off.
We in it to win it.
Raise the roof.
Right. Who let the dogs
Maybe we'll
out?
see a little snap on the 8 here.
I wouldn't be upset. Oh, snap!
Oh.
Oh, he got a lot of movement. Oh, man. Justin was trying to speak it into existence there.
That would have been cool. I've never done one of those.
Right?
Oh, wait. They gave me a trophy at Christmas for doing that.
I was like, you're such a liar.
That's one of the best feelings in the world. You know, you just snap the 8 off the break. You know, it's like, yeah.
It does feel good.
Oh, boy. Let's play. I love that guy. He's so cool. He's one of my favorite people in APA, man.
Yep, Don, best of the rest just on Saturday, if my memory serves me correctly. Luckily, not a full weekend. Is it?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
9 balls on Saturday, the 26th.
Whoop. I went to go look and instantly go to one of my little silly games.
Best of the rest is the weekend of the 26th and 27th. Yeah, because I was worried if I was in Vegas if we were going to have enough people here.
It's the 19th and the 26th.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Unless they just changed. Did they change it?
That's what it's been.
Oh,
what I was
maybe
saying.
8-ball was on the 19th. I was thinking about 9-ball because of my team. They usually do them on the same weekend, no?
Yeah. Yeah, usually, but no, it worked out better to have them split.
Oh, cool.
Yep. And we'll be at Beaches QBall for that one.
Plenty of parking. No one has to park on the street today.
That is true. That is true. By the way, it was weird this morning when I got here first, and like I got here early before everybody else did, and there were some people over here that were parking and just started walking towards like the auto repair shop area, but they weren't getting their car repaired. Nothing. They like kept on walking. I'm like, what event is going on over there?
Maybe. Oh, well, there's an ammo or like a gun shop maybe down. Maybe they had a sale or something.
Oh, maybe so.
Yeah.
Shooters did this weekend.
Yeah.
Almost got in trouble for that one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. The ad popped up on my phone. I was putting my daughter to sleep. And she's sitting there right next to me. I don't realize she's looking at my phone. I just pull up the ad. I'm sitting there looking. I zoom in on a couple. And she says, loud as she can be, within ear distance of wifey. She's like, Dad, you getting a new pew-pew? I'm like, shh, no.
That's funny.
No, it was just an ad. I looked at it. Dear Jesus.
That's funny.
You're going to get me in trouble. We're sleeping on the couch.
That's hilarious.
Oh, man.
Look at that little Louis Vuitton pool case.
Ooh.
You know how much they want for that?
How much?
Almost $4,000.
Uh-uh.
3,500.
Of course, I say that, right? And I never would have owned a cue that would have retailed for over $1,000, and here I am having a cue that retails for over $1,000 ever said and done. So,
Hey. They say the more expensive the cue, the better the shooter it makes you, but I'm not so sure.
if that's the case, I am not the case study for it. I am not the case study.
I'm just kidding. That was a funny joke.
It was funny. I liked it, by the way. I love my
They
cue
say
tech,
you
though.
buy a $10,000 cue, it makes you 2 balls better overnight.
It better.
Yeah, right. Oh, is he gonna get there?
Come on.
Ah, he's still got eyes. He can.
Yeah,
That dog will hunt.
Yeah, he can work
He's
with
not
it.
gonna like the 14 though. This cue ball's gonna run right into it. He ain't gonna have much on the 8 if he makes this ball.
100%.
Best of the rest.
Oh, snap. I think somebody's already got one turned in. Or no, I'm sorry. This might be from one of the ones earlier. I thought we already had a winner for one. I was like, goodness gracious. I was like, a couple of these teams played fast.
That's fast.
Yeah.
Wow, he
What
avoided
a
the
shot.
14.
What a shot by George.
And he's got eyes on it. Cut it in there. Let's go.
While he's working on that,
Oh,
guys.
man,
get to
he must
enjoy
have
this
put
again.
some left or something on that to avoid that ball. Let's see if
I'm
we can see
surprised how
through
he
him.
avoided that 14.
Let's see how to get around there. Let's see. Did it hit short or long? Hit it short.
Short,
Wow,
yeah.
he punched it in there.
I would have said every single time he's going to clip that 14 in some form
Wow.
or fashion.
Great shot, George. And he made it.
What
Good
an
job,
out.
buddy. Great out there.
That man says, if I'm going to be here, I'm going to win.
Yeah, you know, they used to call him the sailor on my team because he's always on a boat.
Right?
But I'll be right back.
All right, sir. See you in a
I'm
moment.
going to go to the men's room.
Jason said I'd buy a $10,000 cue if I could shoot like Justin. I love it. I love it. Chat, that brings up a good question here. What cue are you currently using, and is there a cue out there that you would like to purchase? Currently, I'm using the Q-Tech Florian, the Venom Kohler cue with the wonderful Q-Tech carbon fiber shaft. And I would love to switch to the Q-Tech X series because X is going to give it to you and go all carbon fiber. Now, I don't know for sure which color I'd go with. I like the Typhoon blue one a lot. But that's what I would have. And I would stick with my Kamui Athlete tip as well because that's been working really well for me. All right, unfortunately, nothing on the break for George here. Spencer back to the table. However, he is grouped up very close with the 4, 2, and 15 ball. All playing blocker for him. Welcome back, sir.
I forgot to ask you, how was, I haven't seen you since you've been back, but how was Orlando? That's a pretty cool format, playing 5 people in a team captain style.
Dude, I told, because it's Kim Spurgeon, Lake and Osceola APA. She was the league operator that was the head honcho of it, just like
Right.
we have been before for Southeast Challenge, for example. And I told her, I said, this is brilliant. I said, I was blessed to get to go with team captains last year, and
Right.
that's one of my favorite formats. I think out of any format we have, and don't get me wrong, I always want people to understand I take it seriously, but I think it is the most fun format that we have,
Right.
and allows for the least amount of stress, in my opinion.
For sure.
John Hummel, right there, 6 feet from me, says, who? And the correct answer is Tim Jones. What's up, buddy? But yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. Very, very well done. The Moose Lodge. You would think normally when you hear Moose Lodge that there wouldn't be a lot of room, a lot of tables.
Yeah, small, yeah.
Nope, there was, I think it was 17 total tables. I know there was at least 16, but I think there was like an odd number. I think it was a 17th table.
Right.
Plus, there was still like another 4 more in another room.
Yeah,
where
I
you had
saw
to
there's
be-
like a back room kind of area there.
Well, that was the main area, but there was a whole nother room that was like you had to be a Moose member to be in that room.
Gotcha.
So that place was massive.
Nice.
Great food, good
Yeah,
staff.
it looked pretty cool in there.
Yep. Very well ran tournament too. Very, very easy to handle. So,
They had some good food.
yep.
Like what?
Oh man, they did barbecue on the later end of 2 of the nights, and so I had barbecue pork and some I think it was green beans and mashed potatoes, if I remember correctly, one night, and then the next night I had chicken leg quarters that were barbecued.
Nice.
They were smoked too. They were so good.
Can't beat that, buddy.
No, it was a lot of fun. Joel says, when's the raffle? We did it right at the beginning of live stream. It was Miss Jennifer. I'm trying to think of her last name right now, but Miss Jennifer won it.
Yeah, it was like a short blonde lady with glasses. She's actually
Yeah.
straight down there on table 2.
She might be, she's
Straight ahead.
She might be shooting. Oh, no,
No, she's not using it yet, yeah.
I was about to say, she might have already took
Breaking that thing
yeah.
in.
You never know.
Yeah, for sure.
I would shoot lights out with that.
Yeah,
If I won that cue.
she's straight down there on table 2 because I heard her talking about it to Mike Crosby about her new cue and everything. So that's cool. Hey, you buy 5 tickets, you want a $1,100-$1,200 cue, you can't beat it, man. You pay $20-$40.
That's fun, man. I love those raffles.
For sure. And the good thing about a raffle, anyone can win it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, huge shout out to Miss Wendy, by the way. Miss Wendy worked her heart out this tournament, selling the tickets and getting everybody set up and stuff. I love the way Kelly and them do it. They do it digitally on a tablet, so you still get your tickets. They still put it in a bucket.
Right.
But like if you got ticket 268.
Yeah, they put the 2 number, the ending number and the beginning number, right?
Yep.
For sure.
That way it's very easy. That way for like who got it, instead of write your name 100 times on your 100 tickets.
Yeah, that gets a little excessive.
Oh my gosh, so excessive. They just got a spreadsheet. It's
and
like,
hard to keep up with.
Yep. Yeah, way easier way to handle it. Yeah, I was proud to see that cue get raffled off. I always tell Mike every time and Kelly that I love the fact we got.
And I'm pretty sure she's like a mid to lower player, so having a nice cue like that's got to be exhilarating. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
It does, man.
Something you normally wouldn't buy yourself. You win it, and you're like, man, this is awesome.
Something that's gonna last you many years.
Sorry, guys. Everyone just loves talking to me. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone knows.
It is a very common thing. Very common. I had to tell somebody that at the Orlando Invitational. They were sitting there trying, because we were up on the stage.
Right.
They kept staying by the stairs. Like, Tim this, Tim that. And I looked at him. I was like, I muted for a second. I was like, I love talking to you. I was like, but I've really got to talk about this match or talk about something during this match. But, I can't just sit here and chit-chat with you.
Exactly. George has a good opportunity to run out here. I don't like the top right here he's playing. Yeah, he might get lucky. Yeah, look, he nudged that ball. Got to play the 4 to the left here, a little right to kill the ball. Just pocket speed here. Worst case scenario, you leave it in the hole. Make it next turn.
So you said actually use a little bit of right, a little bit of outside on this shot.
Yeah, it's going to hit this rail, hit this rail. You want the cue ball to die, right? So it's going to hit rail,
so
which will help it slow down on the speed.
I figured it was going to open up a little bit too much if he uses too much right. That's why I was wondering if you should.
Well,
use
if he hits
inside.
it nice and slow, see, rail, and he makes it, you just need to hit a hair harder. The cue ball comes basically here. You still got a good shot. You don't want to play that with just straight top because you'll hit this rail and you'll come straight back.
Oh, yeah.
You'll have a tougher angle.
Yeah.
The right helps keep the ball to the right of the 8 ball, basically.
Gotcha.
Narrows the angle down for you. Makes
Gotcha.
it easier on 8, yep.
Yeah,
but that's that's a great lead here because, I mean, this guy, the pressure's on here because, you miss the ball, the 4 is wide open.
Yep.
Unless he can somehow roll this 9 up, get blocked behind a 14 in case he does miss it, maybe. Yeah, that's not a bad lead right there. That's perfect.
There we go.
This is a tough cut. I wouldn't mind going for it because the cue ball is going to run into the 8, but you got to hope the 8 rubs off and gives you a decent shot to shoot at next if you do make this ball.
Yeah.
But I would definitely go for the make here, especially where that 11 ball is on for his stripes. Because, you got to get pretty much straight in on that ball or where the 9 is to make that ball down the rail. I like the cut here. The 4 doesn't go anywhere. He can't bank it back either because of his stripe is in. Oh, no, his stripe's not in the way, but he could either try the bank back to where he is now or the cut in the other corner. Either one is a viable option. Both of them, the cue ball is going to run into the 8 no matter what. Unless he just taps the 4 and tries to leave it right in front of the hole. Yeah, and that looks like what he's doing. He's playing safety. That's fine.
Yep.
He's ensuring himself another shot here because the 8's not following the 4 in unless he's absolutely perfect on it,
I love this shot too, just because this goes back to the days when you and I sit right there in Vegas doing pocket speed. And like the more I think about it too, like it's so easy to sell out on this shot right here and just send that 8 flying and open it up for Spencer.
Yeah.
And it's like, why? Like Spencer's got to pop 4 of the balls before touching that 8.
Yeah.
I ain't saying he can't do it, but also you both 5s. You can definitely run out these 5 balls.
Absolutely.
So like I'm not taking that chance.
Yeah, but I also didn't mind the 4 there because the cue ball is gonna hold the 8.
Yes.
Like the 8's gonna hold the cue ball. I mean, so you'll know you'll be shooting at the 8. Is it gonna be your best shot? Not necessarily. It just depends on how far the 8 rolls out. But then again, you're shooting the 8, and he has 4 balls on the table. So you know what I mean. You gotta pick and choose your battles. You know. Now, if he rolls this ball in, he's gonna be in trouble. I don't think that 8 goes behind the 4. It looks a little off center.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I'm taking a peek over there. It doesn't go behind it. It's offset. Now, what I would do is I would make this 9 in the side. When I'm shooting this 11, I would purposely miss it, try to roll the 11 up here, and try to get the cue ball to the back rail, basically making him kick at the 4 ball.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that would be very nice. I'm assuming from there he would probably just roll the 8 and 4 closer together.
Yeah.
But
it depends. If he doesn't roll enough, he could play off this side rail with right, kick the 4, freeze the 4 on the 8, and leave the cue ball where the 4 is.
I see what you're talking about.
Now you're making him kick at his last stripe. Now, if he leaves the stripe up here, if you get ball in hand, you put the cue ball behind the 4, run into the 8, leave the cue in the 4 frozen, you separate the 4 and the 8. Now you get ball in hand again, you roll the 4 in, you roll the 8 in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tic-tac-toe it.
Yeah. You know, an 8 ball, you got to think shots and shots of head, you know what I mean? Especially when you're playing a defensive battle.
And especially at this skill level or above. Like, this is where things get dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, here. Or he could play the 11 now. He could hit the left side of the 11 now, let the cue ball hit this side rail, then roll to the back rail too, and just leave the 9 where it is, and for like a safety out. Like maybe he needs a ball that he can make to get to the 11 again. Yeah, see, I didn't like that shot. Because now all he has to do is tap the 4 on the right side, leave the 4 in the hole, and now he's leaving the cue ball behind the 8.
Yes, he is.
Now you can't see either one of your balls.
Nope.
If you didn't move the 9 and he plays this shot, you could at least see the 9.
100%. And you know,
He
George
might have hit
knows how
it
to
too
play
hard, too thin. Yeah, that's actually not terrible, though, because he's got to shoot the 11. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Need an instant replay for that.
Oh, boy. Yeah, the camera wasn't looking that way.
Shenanigans are afoot here at QBall. Anywho.
This is a bar, folks.
Yep. People do act certain ways here. Oh, no. The one thing you couldn't let happen there.
I'm sorry. I'm still in shock from that
You're good,
last
brother.
situation.
You're good. I'm surprised my eyes stayed inside my head here. I thought they were about to fall out.
I'm like, did we really see what we just saw?
Yep. Yep, that we did. George double checking here, see if the 8 goes by the 9. If it does,
I 100% think it does.
Yeah, if it does, he's just gonna slow roll this.
Yeah, just that's better. Yeah, you want a little bit of an angle just in case, so you don't get behind the pocket point, because they're not allowed to use that one word that everyone calls it.
Yeah. No, they're pocket points.
Yeah.
But they will jump out at you.
Sometimes they're extra pointy.
Hey, Charlton. Sorry, we've been chit-chatting a lot. Good to see you on the YouTube side. Good out by George.
George with another game.
Up 2-0, or 2-1, I'm sorry. Goodness gracious. If you Chalk Funny gets a 2-0 victory in this one.
5-0, that's hard to come back from.
Golly. Yep.
If I'm up 5-0 and I don't felt with us, I'm playing my highest player left.
Yep.
And closing it out. Trying to.
100%.
Some people are against it, though. Some people are up 5-0. Hey, let's play our lowest player. If they win, we win. If they lose, we're still in it. We have our best player. But then you start running the risk of, if your lowest player loses, now your next player loses. Now it's down to one match.
Yep.
Right? I don't agree. I don't necessarily agree with that, but some people play it differently. It's all personal preference, right?
Yeah. You got to do what you trust. That's for darn sure, because you don't want to be in the position where you're like, gosh darn it, I knew I should have done X, Y, Z. Don't put yourself in that position.
One thing I live and die by when I'm playing 8-ball or anything in general is I'm not losing a match without playing my best player that I feel is on my team.
Yeah.
Right?
I agree. Why would you leave your number 1 quarterback benched?
exactly.
It all makes sense. Kiyomi, so it was Miss Morgan for y'all's side for Don't Felt with us, and then she was against Mr. Brett Chandler for You Chalk Funny. Brett won 3-0. It was a tough first matchup.
It was.
Yep.
Just a couple of balls here and there. It might have been the difference in the match. I have a feeling though, if George wins 2-0 here and they're up 5-0, they're gonna play a 3.
Let's see. What did we say here? George and Brett both make 10. They get 13 skill level points. Ronnie is still available.
I guess I don't know if I can say it, but I heard Ronnie's not Ronnie can't play. They don't have the numbers here for him to play today.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah.
Yep. So their next closest will be Mark Ramsey as a 6.
Yeah, Mark's going to play. I think Mark and Nikki and is Lisa on that team?
No, but they still got Amanda or Kurt at 4. So
yeah, AJ's here, so I think that's
yeah.
Kurt's the one that's not here. I think that's what it was.
Yep. So they can definitely run 6-4-3, which is
I think that's their last 3. It's Mark, Amanda, and Nikki.
Okay.
Yep. Because I was talking to George last round, so. And honestly, they had to win their last 2 matches in sudden death the previous round to get here. So.
Yep. That they did.
All right, Spencer's not out of it yet, but he needs to buckle down and get this game. 2-2 race is a whole lot better than 3-1. So. There you go, good shot. Let's see if we can take the 15, and we're going to take the red one next. The only problem is when he hits that 9, that 8's going to track towards the corner. There you go, good shot, good shot. I think it's nap time for me.
Half past nap 30, huh?
Yeah, I had a late night playing league.
How'd it go?
I lost by 12 balls, but I had to play a 6.
Okay.
John Thomas the third. I think I lost by 15, actually.
Good old JT. Yeah, not a problem, Kiyomi. Appreciate you tuning in, as always. Ooh, settle down. Yeah.
Not terrible.
No, that ain't bad at all.
I'd take 3 here, then shoot the 2. The 8 ball's trouble for both guys, unfortunately, right now.
Yep.
And unfortunately, both his last stripes are tied up on the 8, so that doesn't help at all either.
No, it doesn't. Of course, George is probably going to leave this cluster alone.
I think he tried to break it out there.
I think he did. I thought he was going to leave it alone.
Yeah. That looked like a breakout stroke right there, a little bottom. Try to throw it over there.
He was. I was surprised.
For sure.
Very
He might try to break it out here, play out the background up into it. Oh, he definitely tried again.
A breakout just ain't happening. Maybe off the 5?
Yeah. Or he'd keep a little angle on the 4, play it, side rail, bounce over, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
He could break it out here. Yeah, shoot the 5 now on the side. It'll go over there naturally. At least if you try it now, then you got these 2 balls down here to protect yourself if you do get a tough shot. But
True.
Saving the 4 for last, if you don't break it out, then you're in trouble. You could also try here, play straight top. No, he doesn't want to touch it now.
Yeah, he left it alone.
He's going to have to try it with the 4 now, though. Basically, you want to stun this ball off the side rail, get it back over somewhat to the middle of the table, and maybe not all the way, but you want a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, I was going to say, you definitely want an angle there.
Oh, you don't want that. I mean, the leave for the cue ball was good for the breakout.
I don't know if he did that on purpose.
Yeah, I don't think he did. Yeah, but he's in a tough situation here. That 9's going to run into the 8. The 8's going to definitely go to the left some. He's got to hit this extremely cautious. it slow. All right, let's see the bank. Let's go. Bank it in the side. Yeah, bank it in the side. Bank it in the side.
Yep, got to trust it.
Yeah.
If he feels comfortable, he could pull back on this a little bit and hide it with the 8 instead.
Yeah, I
But-
mean, even if he banks it in the side, naturally the cue ball is going to roll up to this rail. He could hit it where it comes back too. You know what I mean? Just nice top stroke here and basically leave the cue ball back here somewhere. I mean, if he makes the 1 and the 4, then he deserves it. But
Yep, I agree.
I definitely like going for the bank though. There's more reward than risk.
Yeah.
I don't like that draw on it though.
You only draw it if you know you're going to hit it short and not go for the bank fully.
Right.
Like, you are intentionally not banking.
For sure. If
You're
you're hitting it
aiming
with
that way,
draw,
but-
then you're definitely planning to just try to leave it behind the 8 altogether.
Yep. Yeah, because if you make it, you're going to be snookered up on the 8, and you
Yeah,
might as
yeah.
well just hand him the rack.
Yeah, you don't want that.
You're playing high risk, no reward.
For sure. Yeah, looks like he's rolling it up some.
Yeah, I don't mind the force follow on this, personally, but
Oh, he went for the cut. Wow. See, I didn't like that shot because you didn't really have a shot on the 8.
yeah.
And you kind of left him an easier shot on his 2 solids.
Yeah, and he has the ability to get back over because where the 4, he's going to have angle after this one. He's
Yeah,
gonna
and
get
you
back
just
over
played a
against
4 in the corner, 8 in the
Yep.
same pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, he went to get above it? George.
And he's on the rail now. Hey, he's going to be in trouble on the 8.
This man is living the cruise life already. He is getting very fancy with these shots.
For sure.
Oh, my Lanza. I'm very surprised by that. Well, Ronnie is calling in the timeout.
Yeah, but it's tough here now. You have to play the 4 all the way up and either bank the 8 down here, or you got to try to draw and get underneath the 8. Maybe leave yourself a shot where you can cut in the side, or you got to bank it in the opposite side. Now, you know, he's in trouble. I don't think there's a good safety here because
Yeah.
the 14's in the hole.
Yeah.
Because even if he hems him up behind the 8, he can still kick long rail. He might be able to swerve around the 8 or play off the back rail with right. You know, there's too many options.
Yeah, way too many options.
Yeah.
This is
Pretty much he has to make the 4 and hope he makes the 8. That's pretty much the shot here now.
Yep. Ugh.
And it seems like he's telling to hit it with a stop and then bank the 8 over here is what I'm gathering from his hand gestures.
That's so I mean,
Personally, I would roll it up and take my chances with a full table bank down here. Maybe the 8 will come down here and get on top of the 14. Yeah, see?
yep, roll up. Yeah, it says power straight with top and play 8 in the left in the top left-hand corner. I don't think you were getting over. Even
It
with
was
top,
two
Two
straight.
straight, yeah.
Yeah. He might. Do you think he can back cut this to the left? No, he's going for the bank down here. That's what he marked. Yeah, see, I don't like the shot. If he doesn't make it, then the rack's potentially over.
Yeah.
The 14's wide open. Unless somehow the 8 gets back up on top. He made
Oh
it.
my gosh!
Wow.
What a bank, baby! Come on!
That is risky. I don't like it.
Ow! Come out with the play, baby! What
Wow.
a shot! Man!
That was pure.
Woo! I ain't even mad at it. I mean, I don't care if it was against my own team. I just have to go up and, like, belly bump the guy. Like,
Yeah, that was a good shot. That was a good shot.
that's some good pull.
Can't be mad at that. Yeah, see, he did try to go back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Jay says, good shooting, George. That was good shooting indeed. Wow. Man.
That was pure.
Brett over here just literally said to Roddy, he's Shooter McGavin that ball.
Nice.
Oh,
Hey.
my Lanta.
Close your eyes and hope, right?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes. Now he's going to snap the 8 in here and end it. A walk-off. Just kidding, he stretched.
Oh, Lord. By the way, guys, I'm going to update the team score for you, Chalk Funny. That will put George on the hill, guaranteeing him a point already for his team, up 4-0. That does become important as we get later on the matchup, guys. Keep in mind, when it is mathematically impossible for the other team to win, the match is over. So
That's right. 7-7 tie with 3 wins. Our first one to 8.
first one, 8, yep. Bum, 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 bum.
The crowd's here dancing, they're moving, they're grooving.
They're loving it.
Everyone's having a good time. $15,000 on the line.
Yeah.
Can't beat it.
No, I love that, too. I love thinking about that.
They got to double that to cover my bar tab, unfortunately.
Oh, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. That's funny. No, I love it. Mike brought it up earlier. I don't know if you guys heard it on stream when we were kind of talking to him for a brief second, but he mentioned, he said, yeah, he's like, this is the most we've ever done in triangles before, and it is. It is. Go back, look at the post.
Can't beat it.
Yeah, I think 13 and something was like the previous all-time high, but 15 is definitely, it's a lot of money.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah, it's nice to have. Very, very nice to have.
I say we play it all down to one winner. 15,000 take all.
You sound like you want the Super Mega Elite Cup, not just the Elite Cup, the Super Mega version.
Let's do it.
I love it. I love it. That would be kind of fun, though. Oh, my goodness. Imagine teams all came together and did that. That'd be wild.
Yeah, everyone that wants to do it, let's go.
I'm not saying do that. That's gambling, by the way. We don't talk about that.
That's not gambling. It's triannuals.
Let's try it. Triangles.
Yeah, you just say, hey, we'll just have one winner every session, and you get the whole pot.
You're saying do it from an official standpoint. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Okay, no, he is right. It's not gambling.
Yeah.
It's prizes.
Everyone said, hey, we're going to play down to one triennial winner.
Yep.
Winner take all.
Winner take it all, yeah.
That'd be a heck of a payday.
That would be. I mean, if we're being honest, too, though, like.
Almost $2,000 per person on the team.
Oh, my gosh. That'd be massive. But, in all seriousness, like, when I think about triangles, like, the money's the bonus, the extra little cherry on top.
Yeah,
it's
you're
all about
playing for
getting
the
that World
qualification.
Qualifier. Yeah,
for
man.
sure.
Like,
get your foot in the door, man. You never
Yeah.
know what could happen. My team that just finished 17th in the world last year in August. It was August, right?
Yep.
Yeah. We didn't win tries, and we won best of the rest in the very last session of the entire year.
Isn't that wild?
It's crazy. We got our foot in the door best of the rest, and we won. And look where it got us.
Mm-hmm.
So you just got to keep battling and keep swinging. Too loud.
Oh, I may have gotten rid of them. I was about to pull up Kelly's little flyer she had for you guys last year on the
with
live
the
stream.
burning Christmas trees?
Yeah, with the burning Christmas trees. I think I still have it somewhere. It's just in one of these.
Yeah, she
It's
made a
probably one
funny
of these
post. She was
folders.
like, I never thought I'd be posting about burning Christmas trees and something.
It was such a good little.
I might be able to find it.
graphic.
I know it's on their page for sure.
Oh, yeah, it
let's see if
definitely
I can
is.
find it.
I kind of want to show stream now. 'Cause that was so much fun.
That was a wild time, man. I've never been that far. That was the farthest one of my teams have ever made it.
That's the farthest I know of so far, personally, in terms of a team I know. Like, I'm sure there's probably somebody that's been there at least before, but
Yeah, we had a team captain's team one year finish like 3rd place, I think.
that's wild.
We don't have to go. My house.
Well, darn. Yeah, I think I may have deleted it, freeing up some space here. I try to go through stuff on the computer from time to time. Tell you, man, I like the way George is shooting. I knew it just bobbled that 6 just a little bit, but this man's shooting strong.
Yeah, he's shooting good. Nice pocket speed on everything.
Yeah, he's shooting like he's got somewhere to go.
Keeping control of the tables. We don't have to go around.
He's like, our helicopter be here before sudden death. We got to get out of here.
Yeah, he says landing on top of QBall. They're dropping the ladder and they got to climb up. The bags are already on the helicopter.
You see them take off before he even climbs up, and it's just him and Nikki on the bottom end of the ladder there. Is it just
while
in
it's
the
taking
distance?
off? Yeah. Like an emergency escape or something.
Right. Everybody's like, take us with you. We want to go on a cruise.
Right.
What a graphic. That's funny. All right, Spencer set himself up for a little bit of goodness here later on in the match. Miss small if you can. Definitely a huge key here.
Nope, we're good. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Look at that.
Yeah, 635 down, 32 to go. Hashtag cancel Christmas with the burning Christmas tree in the background. That graphic was so amazing. I was so stoked when Kelly made it. Absolutely so stoked. That was a fun time in Vegas, man. Seeing y'all get there and then going to see the I think it was the Jack and Jill Scotch doubles finals was like two of like the big highlights for me.
Right.
Yeah.
What a wild time.
Yep. Oh, I take that back. There was also one other core memory that I enjoyed. I helped out with the ladies holding the camera while laying on the ground, so that way they could do the little before and
The
after.
TikTok thing?
Yeah, the TikTok thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That part was funny. Because everybody was like, Tim, why are you laying on the ground? I'm like, well, they need a good camera angle. What do you mean? I'm a cameraman.
For sure.
Like, it's my job. I remember. It was the sisters before misters. That's right, because there were some misters there, which was hilarious.
Ooh.
Good
try.
Yeah. No, I'm just still looking forward to this year just because of the changes. I've talked about this way too much on stream.
Right.
You guys are probably tired of me harping on it, but the fact that the fall time frame has 8-ball team, 9-ball team, and then team captains.
Yep.
For the rest of us over here in the springtime, where we're fixing to be.
I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, like it's going to be a
Because
really,
I've been
good
out
time.
there before they had all the masters and stuff, and when it was just singles stuff, pretty much. And it was nice. It was relaxing because it's not crazy crowded, but now they're putting all the other stuff in there, so we'll see. I mean, they got to get some relief of some pressure, so.
Yeah.
The team's time in August was just
too much.
Crowded, man.
We
and the Westgate's massive, and it's crowded.
Yeah, we were killing the AC. They had giant AC machines inside the building to try to keep it cool.
Right. I mean, they can't make the place any bigger. It's already massive. So it's either, there's not many solutions to the problem here.
It's got a monorail hookup. Like,
right.
That darn thing's huge.
Right. I like Spencer's chances here. Let's see how he. I would have hit that ball a little harder, maybe a little top right, come back more center table versus to the rail. But he could shoot the pink one to the right, and it might make the 15 or whatever that ball is in the corner there too as well. So he might not be able to make 2 and 1.
Yeah, he might be able to. I agree. No, I like what you said about using a little bit of right there.
Yeah.
He definitely stood a better chance of having more shot
Well, yeah,
options.
he wanted to leave himself a chance to shoot that ball nice and easy straight in. Then you got this other stripe in the corner, and you're giving yourself a chance on the 8 right away.
Yep.
I'm shooting the 7 ball now if I'm George. Yep. I'm rolling that up. I'm shooting the 3 or the 4 next. And then I'm going to try to shoot the 2 ball last.
Yeah.
Got to roll it up, though. That might be too much. That's not
Get
terrible.
off
He's
the
got
rail.
the 4 ball. He's going to have to go 4-6 here, though. Actually, he might be able to roll it up and give himself a shot on the 2 all the way down. Back up top of the table. Ooh, you don't want to get tree-topped on it, though. Yeah, here we go. 3 in the corner, 6 in the corner, 2 in the corner. Not sure what he's looking at here. He's going to play the 2 off the 6.
I was wondering the same thing.
He's got to shoot the 3, yeah.
Yep.
Just save yourself a shot for the 6 ball here after this.
I was about to say,
That's
you
a
could
great
clip it
shot.
right on up.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Beautiful. Very clean.
Now, if he wants to play the 2 on the side, maybe he can use the back rail to come back up, get behind the 8. Something like that. Or shoot the 6 in here, 2 ball stop in the corner, bank the 8 behind that last stripe. Something like that.
Yeah, because that stripe.
Oh, he didn't need all that,
Was
unfortunately.
he trying to clip into the 2 and clip it down further?
Yeah, he didn't need all that.
Very curious on that one.
Yeah, I like the pink one here. Roll it in nice and easy. And you got the 15. You play the 8 in the side.
Yep.
Just pocket speed here.
This is tic-tac-toe,
Yeah,
in which you're X and you've already taken over 3 of the corners.
exactly.
Time to punish your opponent for it.
Nice and easy. It's perfect.
Good speed.
That's perfect.
Yep.
Now you play that. You got the 8 in the side, 8 in the corner, whichever one you like.
Spencer, don't overthink this.
Yeah, just keep it simple.
Yeah. I think the only reason why we're seeing this right now is because George is on the hill and he knows where the team score is.
It looks like he's going to go ask for a timeout here.
Yeah.
Some advice.
It's not, I mean, I don't blame him. I would too. The moment it took him this long to decide on what to do here with this shot, 100% it's timeout time. It's time to get his confidence built in.
I think it would have been better just to make this ball and maybe save the timeout for the 8 just in case you don't get where you need to go and you're in between there.
True.
Since that's the money ball. But I like just playing this ball in nice and easy. Let it come out. You either get the 8 in the side or 8 in the corner.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
Even if you overroll it, then you can still cut the 8 in the side no matter what. Like, I mean, you know, you gotta shoot the 8 on this side of the table for the most part. I don't think he can make, but maybe he can hit that with bottom left, draw down the side rail, shoot the 8 over here. But then you got to make sure you're doing a bunch of stuff with the 8 ball, you know what I mean, or with the Q ball.
You're being extra.
Yeah.
We've already seen that punish people already, so.
Yeah, that's perfect. 8 in the side right here. Let's go. Roll it in. Get yourself closer to the hill.
Nice smooth shot here. Gets the win. Come on.
Looks like he overcut it. No, he made it. Good shot.
There we go.
Perfect. All right, Tim, I'm going to go make my rounds, say hi to a couple people, and I'll come back and see how you're doing in a little bit.
All right, brother. We'll see you soon.
Yes, sir.
Be blessed.
Be good.
Appreciate you, Justin. You too, bud. All right, 2-3 in favor of George here. George on the hill. Again, team point has already been awarded. Let's see if George can close it out here and get his team up 5-0 here. Or if Spencer will get the first team point for Don't Felt with us. Very, very big rack right here coming up. Very, very big rack. Oh, Spencer scratching top left-hand corner pocket. Looks like the 7-ball followed. So table will still be open. Georgia will be behind the head string here. One solid already down. So you could opt to go with solids here and be ahead by 1 in terms of amount of balls left on the table. But don't let that confuse you, chat, about looking at the whole table and deciding on what you think is best. Yeah, George says, I don't like solids, I like the stripes. There we go. Oh, no. He overhit that maybe just a smidge here. Table is still open. And again, Spencer will have the same opportunity here, same choice. He can go with either solids or stripes, does not matter. If for some reason he ends up potting in one of each, table will then still remain open. It'll be his shot, but still will remain open. All right, Spencer liked the idea of stripes as well. Again, I got to give both gentlemen props here. Some people get locked into that mode of like, oh, there's already a solid down. I got to go solids here. And why not go ahead and get it and take advantage and do that? That'll bite you a lot of times. At least be willing to take a look at the table. Don't assume that you have to stay locked into that when the table's not actually locked in yet. I think I hit this too hard here, but pop right back up. Yep. Off just a little bit. Spencer really hooked behind that 6 now. One ball's blocking access to 15, 3's blocking access to the 9. He can clip on down into the bottom short round, clip on over into this 13 here, but looks like he's going to go for a 1-rail kick for the 2 stripes there on the top part of the table. Hits it good. Yeah, it was not a bad choice at all. I'm normally not a fan at kicking at stuff, but he was going to kind of kick at something anyways. Like I said, the best case scenario you could have had is possible clip down here on the 13, but I'll go after that 4 first, George. Stop shot if you can. Make sure you're off the rail if you're able to. 4 ball 3, then the 1, then the 6. As Zay was trying to do here, go across to the 3. Good try. All right, he's going after the 9. Assuming the 2's blocking too much access to his other strike there towards the top right. A nice little defensive battle right now kind of going on between the 2 gentlemen. Nothing too crazy, but again, this is the rack that means the world, right? This is the rack that takes it from being down 0 to 5 to only being down 1 to 4 with the possibility of only being down 2 to 4 after one more rack after that. So massive, massive importance here. You got to take this rack serious. George choking through the 4. It's going to clip up right above the top half of the table there, a little left of the 8. He's going to go for this 15 bottom right-hand corner pocket. There we go. Nice pot. Got the 12 next. Look at that. I feel a little bit more confidence building in Spencer here. Pulls it right on over. Stays within the window for the next stripe there past the 2. And does a beautiful defensive shot here. To slow roll it almost a little bit in front of the pocket here. Definitely sets him up for better success later on. And George says, I'm not going to mess with that 2-14 situation. I don't blame him. Go right into this 4 and 6. Clips the 8 a little bit in the process as well. Gets a little better spread. Ooh. He needed to be below that, though. Looks like he's opening up a window for, for Spencer to swing at the 14. Oh, good try. Good try on that. George won't have any more opportunities here. Good shot by George. Oh, no, but barely off. It looked pretty good there going in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, very unfortunate. Only real issue here is how Spencer hits into his other stripe, because he's going to hit the other stripe to make this one. Oh, he had enough room to swing it right on by. Chat, we are about to have an opportunity for a hill-hill battle. He can come around for this for the 8 in the right-hand side pocket. If he wants to use a little outside, he can use some inside as well. Come on back for the 8 top left-hand corner pocket. Don't get right on top of it, though. Use something. Oh, this just became way tougher. Way tougher of a shot. Oh, man. It's going to sound weird, but I kind of like the bank. He is marking that top left-hand corner pocket, though. I'm worried about the scratch. He's trying to use bottom here, but I'm just afraid of him clipping it right on over. Oh. Woo. Give me a heart attack over here, chat. Come on, Spencer. Very, very dangerous shot right there. Again, you either have to swing wide on that last stripe and get on the left-hand side of the 8 ball, or use some inside. That way when it gets off the rail, it kind of straightens right back out. George getting that bottom left-hand corner pocket this time. Good eyes on the 6. Go 6-3. I think 6-3, 2-4 afterwards. Yeah, I think because the angle he's going to have from the 6, unless he rolls forward and does this a little different and wants to go 6-3, 4-2. I think naturally he's going to have an angle on the 3 to where he comes off the bottom short rail, pops back up, or pops off the left-hand long rail. But either way, he's going to hit into one of those 2 rails and just come back up table a little bit. I don't know if he's going to try to come all the way back out. Center of the table, take the 4 first. Maxwell says the pucker factor is real. Yeah, it is. Got to tell these guys to stop it. Ooh, again, it gets a little fancy on, but it works. Like I thought, 2 ball next. Ronnie calling a timeout here. Don't know if there's a reason you would go 4 and then swing around the 2. I think you definitely take the 2 here based on the angle that we can at least see from the camera. Here we go. Smooth stroke for the win. Oh, Oh, no. Comes up short. And the 2 and 4 are not, they're not really in the best positioning. Spencer actually doesn't even have to swing for this if he doesn't want to. He go and try to swing for it. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. And bring the cue ball 2 rails back downfield. Try not to let the cue ball open up too much. You can just nudge in this and leave the cue ball on top of the 4 and 2, which I like. I like the defense here a lot. Kind of hit it pretty full just with a little bit of angle and nothing too crazy. But you don't, I mean, there's very little reason, unless you just put too much pressure on yourself, there's very little reason right here to feel like you have got to go for the win here. And he's going to do himself a disservice if he goes and actually goes all the way to try to make that happen. That cue ball's going to pop out too far. There we go. There we go. That should work. That should work. Smart play. Good timeout by Mr. John Hummel there. And George in a little bit of a predicament here. I really wonder what he's going to do on this one, to be honest with you. All right, goes for the pot. Cue ball drifts on back over there. He gets back over a little bit more centerish of the table. Not leaving a lot of opportunity for Spencer here. I say he couldn't go after the cup, but that's going to be tough. If you feel confident in it, I think he goes for the 8. And, again, goes for just a little bit angle to where he can try to get the cue ball hiding up with the 4 or get it close to the 4. Could also, again, go for the real bank there, bottom right-hand corner pocket. But it's a tighter window because of how far over the 2 is. He's going for the back bank. Oh, no, he's going 2 rails. I'm sorry. Top short rail, right-hand long rail, back on down. This could happen. Nope, he's playing safe. He still marked it, though. He's trying to confuse me. You got me, Spencer. I was like, man, this boy's fixing to swing real wild with this shot. Well, he's not leaving George anything easy, which is good to see. Get a little battle between these 2 gentlemen. Oh, what a drain by George. What a shot. That was not easy to do. George now in shooting position to be able to get himself on the 8. Take a shot at it and get the win for his team. Nicely done. Oh, wow, what a shot. I can't believe he made that first one. That was a very tough long-distance shot. He hit it very smooth. Very smooth. I'm not saying he couldn't make it. I'm just saying it was a tough shot, and that was impressive. All right, George taking his time here. Top left-hand corner pocket for the win. And he gets it here. What a shot. What an out. Nicely done. George winning 4-2. Team U Chalk Funny in a massive, massive lead right there. Up 5-0. George coming by the sound booth, feeling pumped up and excited, giving me a high five, giving his team a high five. Well done. Well deserved. I mean, that was a great run. George shot very impressively, to say the least, and took on Spencer. Spencer's going to push over. He did really good. Did really good. Spencer at least kept it from being a 3-0 shutout. Again, 5-0 tough, 6-0 feels impossible. So very, very important matchup right there. Guys, we are waiting to see what the next matchup is, so bear with us for just a moment. Guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys, give me just a moment. Wait and see who they're putting up.
It's going to be Amanda and John, 2-4.
Perfect. The battle of the fours up next, Amanda versus John. All right, let's see. Amanda 4, double checking here. John 4. Should be a nice little 3-3 race coming up. But yeah, that was some nice shooting by George. Very well done, guys. Give me 1 second here. All right, Mr. John Hummel up to break. Might be a team don't felt with us last chance here in the Triangles tournament. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Battle of the fours. By the way, you chalk funny. It was their throw, so they threw first in the whole matchup. Now, matchup number 3, it was their throw again. So Don't Felt with us decided to match 4 with 4, which honestly I like the play. I'm surprised you chalk funny didn't throw higher. Again, that's the play just now we're talking about a lot of people do, is normally being up 5-0. You throw your high dog that you can and see if you can sweep it on out of there. And do we get an 8 on the break? The 8's moving. Oh, come on, John Hummel. Give me a darn 8 on the snap. Somebody, please, I'm begging you. Somebody, anybody. I want it on the stream. All right, Miss Amanda shooting for a 2-ball, top left-hand corner pocket. Good try, but small miss. I do kind of like solids because you can deal with the 6-ball when you're ready to free up the 8. Plus the 4 is tying up the 11. So kind of got a little bit of a power situation there. But John is doing the great job here that I recommended a moment ago, and that is do not get caught up And going with the most easiest ball that is easiest as an option here. Forgive me, guys. Make sure you take a look around the table. Make sure you go with something you like. John still wanting to go with Sazo, but he's going to go after the 3-ball. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. Hits it good. Nicely done. So if my memory serves me correctly, we've had even matchups this entire time. We had the Battle of the Fives first off to start us off here. Let me double check here. Make sure. Pull up my photos so I don't tell you wrong. Yeah, that was right. Morgan versus Brett here, Battle of the Fives. Then we just saw George, and he was against Spencer, Battle of the Fives, so 10 skill level points down. Battle of the Fours here now, so 14 skill level points down on both sides. 9 remain, in which, again, they can do a 6 and a 3 on Team You Chalk Funny. And there's still a 6 and a 3 that can be thrown as well on Don't Felt with us. So honestly, John just needs to get the win here, bring his team right back in focus with this situation. And then we could have 2 more potentially really, really good battles, but looks like it has the huge potential to be even Stevens here throughout the rest of this matchup. John looking at this cluster here, 7-4 and 5-ball. All thing he's got to be careful of is he does have a habit every once in a while of hitting things a little too hard here. Be careful where that 8-ball is. He's trying to free it up a little bit. This managed to go and start with this stripe here. 9-ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Get it cleared. Doing you no good unless you want to leave it as a goose kind of deal later. My only worry about that, though, is if John ends up getting above, he could use that 6-ball and come on down bottom right. Ooh, good try for that top right-hand corner pocket on the 12. Both her and John try not to free up the pockets they already have. Again, don't overhit this, but you need to get it broken out. Oh, I'm worried about the bottom. Oh! Well, he did end up potting that solid there. That was top left-hand corner pocket. Looks like he has eyes on the 7 here. Oh, nice shot. Very nice shot here. All right, on this 5-ball, guys, you can actually use some inside here. A little left from his point of view. And should be able to clip right into that 11 ball. If not, you're going to run the risk of not having a shot. Very, very tough situation there. Oh, he's going to try to swerve around. Oh, he did. Does he get to a rail? Looks like he did. Good shot by John Hummel. Nicely done. Wow, quick little instant replay here. A little masse. And it had just enough energy to swerve and still get contact to that right-hand long rail. Very impressive. Nicely done. You can't be mad at that at all. Miss Terry heading on out for the night. By the way, big shout out to her. Did a great job refereeing today. Appreciate all her hard work. Huge shout out to Miss Wendy as well. Miss Wendy, of course, ran the raffle tickets. Beautiful shot from Miss Amanda here. Trying to take a look at this right now. I mean, honestly, Levin's playing blocker. I don't think she can pot the 11 ball because of where the 4 is. Let's take a look from the side angle. Yeah, it's tough to tell, but I don't think she's got room to deal with that. If she does, we'll see her come after it real fast here now, but I like taking that 15 all the way down, bottom left-hand corner pocket, and then possibly rocking with the 14 afterwards. If not, you definitely should have eyes on the 12 there, top right-hand corner pocket. And the funny thing is, most players don't realize this, but you guys should roll that 12 into that 11 a little bit. Still pot the 12 overall. It just is such a precise shot. You got to be really on your game about it. But you can get yourself a little bit of separation between the two balls. Very, very tough, though. Like I said, that is not an easy one to ask for from 2 4s here. And again, not picking on their skill level or anything, just saying that is definitely a higher level shot, but it could work. John's going to go ahead and take eyes on the 4 ball. What a shot. What a shot. Come on down. That 8 should stab into that pocket point, but as long as it doesn't kick on over here at all here. All right, sorry guys, had to talk with somebody real fast. Oh, oh snap! Perry Post team there, still waiting for it. Ain't waiting for it no more. 1 and 3. Good Lord of mercy.
Did they not mark that? It literally just happened. He did it to win the game.
Got an 8 on the snap to win the game, and to finish it in three matches.
That's my second one today.
Goodness gracious. Way to go. Way to go, gentlemen. Wow. Well, we have our first triangle winners that I'm aware of today. So, still waiting for it. Ain't waiting no more longer. They want their $800 in their qualification over to the World Qualifier. All right. Still waiting for it. Getting the win here, baby. Love seeing it. Wow. I love it. Well, officially in the system, still waiting for it for this triangles is the first one that would be marked as moving on to the 8-ball World Qualifier. Coming up May 17th, by the way, here, guys. We're barely a month away from 8-ball World Qualifier. I just want you to think about that for a second. It's wild to think of if you really put your mind to it for a second that we're to this point. But back to the action here. John Hummel going for a 2-rail kick here. This is a tough one. And it stayed a little too short on the angle here, but good try. Ball in hand over to Miss Amanda. Wow, I can't believe it, too. Cannot believe it. Most teams start at started just a couple hours ago. All right, Miss Amanda opting to go for a 15-ball left-hand side pocket. Nice little roll forward. Hopefully she has enough of angle here on this 11 to get back down for the 14. If not, she may have just hooked herself a little bit. And I think we just had score sheets turned in for Shoka Genius as well. Wow, these matches are finished up pretty fast, guys. So now we got 2 teams already signed up from this one for the World Qualifier. Goodness gracious. That is moving fast. All right, the pocket marker is out. Miss Amanda shooting for the 8, bottom left-hand corner pocket. I am very, very worried about the scratch here. This is extremely risky. I don't know if I'd go for this shot, honestly. But she doesn't have a lot of other options. Really, what's she going to do? Wrist ball in hand, kick down to the bottom short rail. Oh, ends up clipping to the 6 in the process. Ball in hand to John Hummel, and a great opportunity here. He's going to opt for the 6-ball right-hand side pocket here. Just got to make sure and roll forward pretty good. He's got a little bit of distance between the cue ball and the sticks. That will give it the opportunity to roll forward. Oh, it didn't roll forward much. I almost like if he would have went for that shot, maybe top left-hand corner pocket or top right maybe, but oh, John with a little slight overcut here. That's not going to be a favorable lead for Miss Amanda. Maybe leave her the bank potential, but it will definitely make things tough for her for sure. ends up double kissing into the 8-ball. Because of that, the 8-ball just drifts right on out, kind of parallels a little bit with the cue ball. John's going to swing for the bank here. 8-ball bottom or top left-hand corner pocket. Tough bank here, tough bank. Got to watch out for that side pocket. Really got to let this open up. Oh, it's going to drift to that top right-hand corner pocket and sit right outside of it here. Man, it's going to have great potential to be up 1-0 right now against John. That's a tough one to hit at the right speed. Very tough. And a good out by Miss Amanda. Again, up 1-0. Well played, guys. I'm going to mute up for just a second. Don't go anywhere. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. All right, back to the action. Miss Amanda breaking here, up 1-0 against John. Race to 3. Both skill level 4s. If she wins one more rack here, she really is closing the door on the opportunity with Don't Felt with us. They're going to need a pretty perfect game. 1, 2, 3 may have hit the rail. But that should swap on over, because I don't think 4 hit a rail. I don't know if I got the replay in time. Looks like the 2, 3, and I think 1 hit the rail there. So that should be a swap-a-rooney here if they agree. Looks like that's what they were discussing. Very important rule aspect to that. The rack was struck. The rack did not start because 4 did not hit a rail. She scratched on it. And because of that, they play swap-a-rooney as for who gets to break here. Now, let's say the same thing happened, but 4 hit a rail. Then it's the normal rules. John would have ball in hand behind the head string there, behind the second diamond. Same as the break box area, if you will. So. All right, John up to break, going for the 8-ball break. Trying to hit the second ball in. And he does. 8-ball's getting some movement. And it will settle just a little below that left-hand side pipe, but that was a good break. And looks like he did get something on the break here. He's flipped up on top of a stripe. So he will be solids. He has this 5-4 situation, and it's not looking beautiful here, along with the 6-ball where it's at, too. Now, if he can save the 7 for later here, he can roll it with the 7, then take on the 6. We don't clip up on the top of it. Open up the window at least a little bit for his 5, but made things a little tougher for the 7-4. There's still a good window there for the 4, though, overall, but oh, there you go, Miss Amanda moving that 6-ball back. She accidentally bumped. Again, that also came up earlier today as well. You do move that ball back, by the way. And the ball needs to be moved back before the shooter shoots, because it was not moved because of her shot. Or because after everything was shot at, I should say. John with great eyes, go and take care of the one here. He'll have no need to be back down field at all. QBall's going to drift right back and forth here. He'll have good eyes on the 2 after. It's not going to open up enough for the 4 ball, so 2 ball next. Top right-hand corner pocket. A little slow roll on this one. I don't want to get too far. Careful using bottom, though. You have a chance to rattle that pocket pretty good. He's loading up on bottom, but hits it pure as can be. What a shot by John. Wow, very well played. A little smidge of bottom here for the 5, top left-hand corner pocket. Come back below, take the 4 next, top left-hand corner pocket as well. Roll up for your 6. Make sure you leave an angle. Popping down for the 6. Oh, he's going to have to go to 6 now. 4 is in the tougher predicament. All right, now he's going to have to swing for it. It looks like there's still enough of a window there that he can work with that. Good try on the 4 ball. And honestly, 4 is kind of, again, in that middle zone, so it's not really in a bad spot. If he gets an opportunity to be below that 7 ball, take that 7 first, he might be able to go and take the 4 out of the right-hand side pocket or bottom right-hand corner pocket and hopefully leave himself eyes to be able to take the 8 bottom left at worst-case scenario, but best-case scenario, he might be able to take that 8 in that left-hand side pocket since it's so close. Samantha looking at 13 now. I don't know if she's looking at taking this down or trying to slow roll it in the side pocket, but she's changed her mind and opted for the 12. I didn't mind her going after 12 because if she missed and didn't overhit it a little bit, 12 ball would have set right there in that corner pocket, really blocking things up for John. But he's going to have the opportunity here for the 4 and the 7. Should be both top left-hand corner pockets. Yeah, he hit it good. Again, this 4 ball, not in a bad position. Top half of the table, center of the table. Miss Nikki back to the action. Go after that 14 ball, or actually go after the 11 ball. I like the 11 ball here because, again, she may end up tying up the pocket. Hits the 14 really good. Miss Manna taking her time here, really examining the table, doing a good job of it. It's off just a little bit. Feel like there's still enough of a window for John to go after this 4 ball here, top left-hand corner pocket. And should be enough angle here for him to be able to get something on the 7. He's not looking at that right away. Goes for the bank, hits it very firm though, shortens up the angle. He would have been sitting pretty with that 4, but he had to let that angle open up just a little bit. Golly, guys, just like that with 2 teams. And $1,600 out of the total $15,200 has already been given out for the weekend. Great shot by Miss Amanda. Nice smooth stroke. Take a look from the side here. Ooh, the 7 looks like it's coming a little in play against her 13 ball toward that top right-hand corner pocket. Looks like it's coming into play just a little bit here. Amanda swung for the 12 ball here. Trying to use a little body English, though. You know she didn't trust the angle that she had. And John has got to do what John does best here. Good smooth shot here on that 7. We'll get you a little something on the 4. There he goes. Bumps directly into 4, but that's okay. He can work with it. Take a look at your angle here. You know you're probably going to force follow this just a little bit. Cue ball should drift down close to where he was pointing the cue at. Honestly, I kind of expect the cue ball to be towards this bottom right-hand quadrant of the table. 8 ball left-hand side pocket after. Just need to force follow this pretty good. Got to put a little bit of pace on it, a little bit of oomph. And that will do it right there. Cue ball comes down, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Opens up beautifully for the left-hand side pocket. John Hummel trying his best to keep Team Don't Felt with us here in driving position. Oh, just barely off. Man. Miss Amanda's got to be thankful for that here and take pure advantage. No other teams have advanced yet, guys. We only have 2 down. And with most of the brackets here, 7 at 10 p.m. for the sudden death time. Good try there by Miss Amanda. Small miss there, top right-hand corner pocket. Not leaving John with a lot here. Make up for the banks. Got to be careful, though. We'll get over it here, and that 8 ball is going to track right back over that left-hand side pocket instead. I do like this option the best, though. Oh, 8 ball ended up clipping into the cue ball again. If it didn't, he was very close to that. That's what opened up the angle just a little bit. That I think he would have made it. He either would have made it or he would have came up just a little bit above the side pocket, but it would have been close. There we go. Again, Miss Amanda just smooth stroking right here. And money. John Hummel getting himself on to the board there. Very, very important win right there. Very important. It was time that he had to do so. All right, 1-1. We got a battle on our hands, chap. John is not going quietly into that good night. And has come here for a rip-roaring type of fight. He's got to feel a little better about that. Might see him get pumped up a little bit here. Again, going for the 8-ball break. Going to be aiming directly for that 14 ball. He's gotten a lot of movement to that left-hand side pocket, so that's what we should see again here. Ooh, 8-ball ends up drifting just straight on down. Did not end up clipping it on over. It looks like he got one of each here. He's got his pickings. But he's going to probably be forced kind of to go with stripes here, per se. Unless he goes for the 3 right-hand side pocket, but actually, no, I kind of like that, to be honest with you here. As long as you got to feel confident in that shot. If you don't think you're going to feel confident, better off go with 9, go around the 12 ball. I wouldn't use bottom here, though. Bottom, you're going to very likely clip into it. Not a bad leave, though. He clips into it just nicely. They don't stay up on top of each other, though. He's got a little bit of breathing room to go top left-hand corner pocket. And he does. The run is on. Roll forward for this 13, bottom left-hand corner pocket. He needs to go after the 14 right here. They need to call a timeout. He needs to take the 14 first. Come back around for this shot. Unless he feels confident getting right back in position, but the cue ball is naturally going to go on over. Oh, man, good try by John. Great run, though. 3 object balls left on the table, 1 sitting right outside of the pocket. But I think going for the 14 may have worked better. I mean, granted, he was getting in position for the 10. So maybe I'm wrong on that, chat. All right, Miss Amanda opting to go after this 4 ball, getting the bridge out. Got to be careful of the potential double hit here. May not look it on our camera, but there is a little bit of distance between that and the 4. And she hits it good, takes over that top right-hand corner pocket. Not fully to where he can't get a strike pass, but at least good enough to keep him from going after it right away with the block on the 3. He's going to have to go after his 15. Like a little bit of bottom left hand on this. Austin comes out of nowhere and chat says, guess who's getting a pub sub? Well, would that be you, Mr. Austin Pub Sub? Living well? Would that be you, sir? All right, I think he's back in the similar window on the 14 again. Similar window. Well, sir, if I didn't say it, by the way, I do hope you enjoy your pub sub. I got to know, Austin, which pub sub are you getting today, brother? Chat, in case y'all don't know, it does become a certain time of the day where we start talking about food on the live stream. It's a regular thing, I promise you. Oh, John with a good try on the cut there. That was a tough one. Oh, I haven't had the London Broil yet. Might have to give that a shot there, Austin. Guys, also, I don't want to miss this chance here to remind you guys we will be back live streaming tomorrow. Should be starting 10 a.m. start time again, but 9 ball this time around. Oh, unfortunate stretch there. Left-hand side pocket by Miss Amanda. Great opportunity here for John. As long as there's enough room here, drive that 14 ball right hand, top right hand corner pocket, drive forward. Bring the 10 down, bottom right hand corner pocket. And just depending on your angle from the 10, hopefully you can just roll straight on forward and take your 8 next. He needs to go after this 14 in some form or fashion, though. Even if it's the tough left-hand side pocket from here. He could end up getting a line of sight here to get the breakout, though, but yep, he was worried about the breakout, chat. Oh, don't scratch. Woo! I like Miss Amanda's reaction to that there, trying to avoid the scratch shot. Good job. Sometimes, Chad, it's important to add those extra hops and stuff into your shot out of nowhere to keep it from scratching. I'm telling you, it works, okay? It works. She's got quite a bit of work to do here. A lot of long-distance shots to get back and forth. I definitely agree with her not messing with the 7 ball. It is serving her very well and helping her out. She's got a lot of work to do to work through this. Ronnie's going to go and opt to take the timeout now. She's in a predicament, though. She's trying to tell her to push the 3 ball right hand long rail. I think if she goes for that, though, she's going to leave that window still for John for the 10 ball. Oh, no. She hit the top end of it. Oh, nicely done. I don't know how much of that 10 ball John can clip without scratching. Very well played. Good timeout. Sorry. I misunderstood the situation there with where he was telling her to leave it. Good speed. QBall's going to drift. Woo! John barely holding it. By the skin on his tin. I can't even say the words here. But barely hanging on. Miss Amanda in a bit of a predicament here. Long distance cut on that 3. Top left-hand corner pocket. She thins it beautifully, though. Now the real question is, does that 14 go by that 7 at all? I think if the 14 went by, John would be down on that shot right now. He can use a little inside here. Kick on back over. Slow down, cue ball. At least leave my eyes on the 14. Not a bad try, but leaves her an option for the 7 ball. Again, John needs to get the win here, 2-0. He cannot let Miss Amanda have another rack. Naturally, where she's at with that 7 ball and cue ball, looks like she's at an angle where the cue ball's above it. That cue ball's going to naturally drift on down a little bit and open up for the 3 in the same pocket. All thing she's got to worry about here is potentially that side pocket. And that side pocket opens up beautifully. Wow. Very unfortunate for Miss Amanda, but that was the shot. That was the right call. John ball in hand, needs angle here. Comes off that left-hand long rail, back on down. 8 ball right-hand side pocket afterwards. Good smooth stroke. Sets himself up for success. He needs this rack in the next for sure. Again, like I said, very, very important situation. Be careful, there is a line down to that bottom right-hand corner pocket. I like a little bit of bottom here for sure. Force the cue ball down to the bottom short rail first. And he says, I'm going to use a little pocket speed instead to get the win. All right, that will be Team Dunkfelt with us first team point. Awesome. They're saying, let's go, John. Let's go indeed. Show the love, guys. John's been getting really good breaks here. Getting pretty good movement for the most time on the 8 ball. Let's see if he finally get an 8 on the snap, get the win, and move this thing along. 8 ball's heading that left-hand side pocket. 5 jumps in the way, though. Very good try. I know you did, bud. I know you did. John went back and he said, I tried to get you the 8. That would have been a brilliant way to close off this rack, though, and really, really huge, though. That could have been a real momentum driver for Team Dunkfelt with us. Not to say they had to have it here, but obviously he needs the win, but that would have been such a huge victory. Huge, huge victory, especially with how good Miss Amanda's been shooting. She's really been whittling down John against this matchup and doing a great job. That beautiful shot here, 11 ball drop. Had just enough energy, she got it. Austin, that did have 8 on the snap written all over. That 5 ball is what clipped into the 8. The 8 was dragging right over that left-hand side pocket beautifully, though. I would say that was the best shot potential on the stream so far. we go. Nice little run potential from Amanda. I will say I like Miss Amanda for her dependability and shot making. She's doing really, really good here. Interesting here. She's looking at the 14 first, right-hand side pocket. I'm not mad at the try, especially with the lead that she had here. She still would have had eyes on the 3 after, but I don't know. I think I may have started on the 9 ball from that point of view. There we go. Good shot by John. Clips up on the 13. Doesn't fully free up the 3 ball from it. Going after the 6 here. Looks like he's trying to pull back on it. Maybe go after the 4 next. There we go. Does so with ease here. Very nice shot. Not bad positioning there on the 5. No, he's going for that side pocket, but right now he's getting things into at least a little bit more favorable position. But Amanda's got great run potential here. 14 ball right-hand side pocket. Just roll up just a little bit. 13 ball top right-hand corner pocket. May have an option on a back cut on the 9 right after. Ooh, she rolls forward a little bit too much there. Oh, good shot by Miss Amanda. Nicely done. All right, hopefully she get back on this run here. Again, 13 ball top right-hand corner pocket. And a little back cut on the 9. And if she can with the back cut on 9, end up kind of the left-hand side of the table there for her last strike, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Pop back up for the 8 bottom left. Nine ball comes into play just a little bit, but good try. And again, even if Amanda gets one more rack and John wins it overall 2-1, that ended up making it 2-6 as the overall final score for this matchup in this series here. And again, still bodes very well for Team Utah Funny. All right, she clips in just nicely. She may actually need to do a little back and forth here potentially. As she goes after this other stripe, she's still going to end up on the left-hand side of that 9 ball. yeah, not a bad leave at all. That's Amanda with a big long distance shot here on the 9. Just don't hit it too hard. Let that 9 pop back out here. She kicks it, though. Kicks it beautifully. She gets a little jump action there. I like the happy dance. I like the happy dance. That was nice. Look at this. Hits it beautifully there. Very well done not giving John ball in hand. That was so funny, though, with her her little jumping up and down there at the end. Way to go, Miss Amanda. John not with a lot of options here on the 2. Oh, he actually ends up kicking into it. Almost makes it in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, that would have been wild because he would have been above the 8, 10-8 bottom left-hand corner pocket as well for the victory here. What a shot. Wow. Wow, wow. John gets an instant replay for that one too, man. Goodness gracious. I always say the rule, you don't kick things you can see, but that was beautiful. Wow. That really could have been the shot to make the match right there for him. No love on that left-hand side pocket. All right, John playing defense on the 2 there. Definitely wanted to pop that up a little bit. That was a really cool shot attempt by John. 100% John. 100% Austin, sorry. Good side pocket shot here, come off the top short rail. She hits it in beautifully. And sets herself up really good for success here on the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Looks pretty straight, though, so this is going to be a really tough lead for the 8. She might be better off just rolling forward just a tiny bit and going for the 8 right-hand side pocket, go for the bank. Oh, my Lenta indeed here. What a shot. What a drain by John Hummel. Huge win right there. That's exactly what he had to have happen right there. And John Hummel getting the win. Don't Felt with us is still down, but only down 2-5 now. Guys, give me 1 second. Going to mute up real fast while they're getting the next player. And I'll be right back. All right, let me get this update here, guys. Sorry. Hey, there we go. Austin giving John a lot of love. Appreciate you, Austin. Chat should definitely do so. All right, let me double check here. Mr. Tyler McCain, team captain here, skill level 6. Miss Nikki, skill level 3. So this will be a 5-2 race. Let's get that up to date here. There we go. All right, let's fight for most of the matches here. 7:10 p.m. Sudden death time will be the start. This is a interesting throw. It means they should have enough for, for Mr. Mark here to play the last matchup for Don't Felt with us. Which again, if that goes in the sudden death, and it definitely could, that may bode very well. See, Tyler and John makes 10, Spencer makes 15, Morgan makes 20. Yeah, no matter what, it'll be Miss Tabitha or Candace to finalize the matchups for Don't Felt with us, so either a 2 or a 3. Whereas you Chalk Funny, being the lead right now, they're trying to make sure, and they feel it's going to go all the way, but they're trying to make sure they give themselves the best opportunity there for the last matchup. A very interesting throw. I do like it, though. Huge fan of this. And Tyler and Miss Nikki are both going to have quite a bit of work with that mess that's going on in the middle between the 4, 6, 9, and 13 ball. There we go. Good shot by Miss Nikki on the 7 ball left-hand side pocket. Opens up some room there for that 3. And she can actually use the 3 right here to break out that mess. I don't know if she's going to really want to do it, but Tyler's still got more mess to work with the 8 ball. She's going to opt against it. Want to go for the 2 ball left-hand corner pocket. Again, if Nikki gets one singular rack, she'll have you Chop Funny on to 6 points because she will be on the hill. So honestly, that would be the best case scenario here for you Chop Funny. Let me rephrase, not best case scenario, but bare minimum, that's what they hope to get out of this situation is how I should say it. Because if Tyler gets 3-0 here, Don't Felt with us will be at 5. You Chop Funny will be at 5. We'll be in sudden death. It'll come down to one final rack if we hit the sudden death mark, which we likely will. Again, Tyler needs 5 full racks. So Miss Nikki with a good pot there. Top left-hand corner pocket has good eyes on the 6 and the 4. I kind of like trying to hit both of them hit the 4 kind of full, send the 6 to the right-hand side. Oh, don't let it sit up there at the top right. Oh, no. It got into a real big issue. So, Gary, for Team Don't Felt with us, this is their last high player they can throw. So, Don't Felt with us will either be playing a skill level 3 or skill level 2 at the very end. Team You Chalk Funny still is able to play 6 skill level points in which they have a skill level 6 on their team, Mr. Mark Ramsey, that can fulfill that role. They also still have another 5 on the team too as well, Marcus Foldy, who could go up against that battle as well. And keep in mind, if we get in the sudden death, your skill level goes out the window. It could be a 7 versus a 2, and it's still a 2-rack race, period, total. The first rack is worth 2 points in the W, and the second rack is worth 1 point. Gary's absolutely right. Gary on my YouTube side says, so Nikki's got no real stress here. She doesn't. She doesn't have real stress here. Again, even if she loses 3-0 against Tyler, right, makes it 5-5. It's going to come down to either team needing 1 rack. Again, assuming it goes into sudden death. Sudden death, definitely, in my opinion, here favors Team You Chalk Funny over Don't Felt with us based on the skill levels. And Tyler will call the foul on himself. He's saying the 15 ball wobbled but did not touch the rail. Great sportsmanship. Great sportsmanship. Good sportsmanship. All right, ball in hand timeout here. Mr. Mr. Ronnie, forgive me there, Ronnie, sorry about that. Coming to the table. Yeah, it did hit the 15 ball first. It definitely hit his object ball first. What a bank there by Miss Nikki. Oh, the cue ball drifted over, maybe a little too far. She can still work with it, but it's tough. Benefit here, though, is it may end up going 2 rails and kicking into the 8 ball, just hopefully not get stuck behind the 15. But yeah, what Tyler was saying is that the 15 wobbled but didn't fully touch the rail. It did a little, but not enough. Yeah, great shot, great timeout. Good use of ball in hand there. And again, this may go 2 rails, top short rail, right into that 15-8 cluster. Oh, it shortens up. Oh, slow down, cue ball. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I don't think there was a real big issue making the ball as long as she clipped into the 15-8 situation, but now she is stuck here. Looks like she's going to opt to go and clip up the 14 ball. She's going to, on purpose, give ball in hand, but opt to give the 14 ball up on top of the 8. Smart play. Wow, what a defense. What a defense. Very well done. Very, very impressive shot. Soon Tyler's going to try to get a little separation with the 15 here. 14, 8, 15, just a little closer to the pocket. No, he didn't want to make the ball. All right, calling for a shot to be watched. Gary, she does. Miss Nikki's hitting really good. Really, really good. Tyler hitting off rail just a little bit. It's not a bad leave on his ball, but it is going to open up the opportunity for Miss Nikki to get on the hill. And again, a point and on the hill is exactly what Team Chalk Funny wants at bare minimal here. Obviously, just getting the overall win and closing out here is even better, but bare minimal, that's what they're looking for. And Nikki does just that, gets onto the hill. Team Chalk Funny will be up 6-2 right now. In which Tyler can still try to get 2 more points out of this matchup. He has to. It'll make it 4-6. And then again, it will come down to the last 2 racks. Here we go. And we are off to the races. She will be stripes to start off. Looks like she has eyes at least on the 9-ball. Top right-hand corner pocket is a thin slice. Correct, Gary. Any rack win at all from Team Chalk Funny at this point guarantees the victory. Yep, guarantees the victory. If Nikki wins any rack right now, it is over. Even if she doesn't win a rack at this point, Don't Felt With Us Best can be up 4-6. Both teams will have 2 wins under their belt. So actually, we would have to play the full race. The full race, I believe, if it's sudden death. It really depends on if we go sudden death or not, Gary, is what it depends upon. But, again, the pressure's all on Tyler right now, team captain. He's got to hold Nikki pretty firm here. Now, we saw the same matchup last stream, right? Dara was in the same position. It was a 5-2 race, same concept. The gentleman was against Mr. Sean there. Got the first rack, and then Dara had to win 1, 2, 3, 4, yes, 5 racks in a row to be able to get the win overall. So, very, very tough pickings. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Gary. They do have to win. When you put it like that, you're absolutely right. They do have to win 7 racks in a row. Yes, sir. Good try by Tyler on that shot. Nikki back in control of the table. And sitting in a little bit of a commanding position, if you will, because of her 2 stripes there clipping up on top of the 1 ball. Not really going to leave Tyler with a lot of opportunity towards it. Nikki looking to go ahead and cut the 9-ball in. Risk here, she might end up getting a breakout on that situation right there in the cluster, and she does not want to break it out. Ooh, used a little bit of inside English. I don't know if she realized she did, but got the cue ball back up table. Very nice shot. Very well done. feel like Tyler's just biding his time right now against her and waiting for her to go after that cluster. All right, looks like we got our next winner, Team Ball Breakers, again advancing here in May to the 2025 World Qualifier. Ooh, Monday Night Beaches team. I need to look. I didn't pay attention where the other two were. It's 3 teams down. All right, let's take a look here how we're doing on this table. Again, like I said, I think Tyler's been just biding his time, waiting for her to break out that mess, and she's doing a great job really not messing with it at all. All right, get a little back and forth between them. Ball in hand over to Miss Nikki. Tyler being a great gentleman. And a timeout being called on Miss Nikki. I don't blame him for calling a timeout here. I think he's trying to get her to go after the 15 and then the 14 situation. It's just she's going to have a, or sorry, 15 and 13 situation, forgive me. She's going to have a tough leave on the 14, but I think he's going to have her do this and just play defense on the 14. And after she's done with these 2 balls, maybe hit the left-hand side of the 14 ball, clip it on back up table just a little bit, kind of more centerish of the table. So I don't think he's going to ask for the full run from her. She could definitely get the full run if she started with the 14 first. and kept it on the right-hand side of that 15 ball. But again, I think he's trying to keep things easier for you. Got to remember, guys, this is a skill level 6 versus skill level 3 matchup. $800 cash money on the line. Total of $15,200 for the entire weekend. Gary says there's that bridge of ball in hand. You're right, buddy. You know my rule of thumb about bridge of ball in hand. You understand it. Oh, she needs to go after the 15 right now. Oh, there was very little reason not to go after the 15 there. Oh, I really wish she would have went after that. At least pushed it closer to the pocket. Now, she may have just blocked him access to the 1 ball completely. It's tough for me to tell, but he's getting down on the shot almost like, no, I think he's going past it. Oh, he had just enough room. Great shot. Nicely done. Let's take a quick replay on that. That was a very beautiful shot here. Look at the speed control. Wow, way to go. Way to go.
That's a W, baby. Good job, guys. Hey, give us we got a bunch of matches coming right now. Yes. Get your team together, kind of over here. I'm gonna get you guys. I'm gonna get you paid out, take your picture, and tell you all that good stuff. Okay? Yeah, we all gotta put our shit away, Mike. Give it.
All right, I see another score sheet coming in and looking over Mike's shoulder here. Team Big Racks with the win again. Mr. Michael Gammon's coming up here celebrating. Congratulations. I love how excited he just was about the win. And that is from our travel division. Very big congratulations. Let's go. Wow, this table is changing right before my eyes. Yeah, it is, Gary. Yep. Oh, I don't like the 14 sitting on that top short rail. It's off of it a little bit, but just don't like the placement of it. There we go. Tyler doing a great job taking over some of that top right-hand corner pocket. Looks like she may have an opportunity here potentially for the 13 into the 14 and maybe take back over some of that pocket, but she's got to be careful because that cue ball may drift down from here. She's going to go with defense. It does hit the top short rail. Nicely done by Miss Nikki. Smart plays. Very, very smart plays. Well done. All right, good little defensive battle here. Nikki getting her 13 ball a little bit off that top short rail. I think she did open up the window for the 1 now. Gary saying he would have sent the cue ball to the top and hit it behind the 14. And Tyler has taken back over most of that top right-hand corner pocket. There is a little bit of a window for for Nikki, forgive me here, to go after that and make it. She is going to have to use the bridge here. This is a tough, tough cut. She's got to get right in between the window, between the rail and the one ball. If not, this may be all she wrote for this rack. And she does. What a shot. What a shot. Let's go with the defensive battle here between a skill level 6 and a skill level 3. What a defensive battle. Wow. Very, very well played. Tyler's going to try to go all the way downfield and back up here with the one rail kick. And it's looking good. It's going to hit rail first and clips it beautifully here. Nicely done by Mr. Tyler. Well played. He was kind of forced to go that route, but Nikki did an amazing job forcing such a long distance shot on him. I mean, you got to think he had the whole length of the table back down and back up again to go after that. And a great out by Mr. Tyler. Nicely done. Rack 1 out of 5. Gary on the YouTube side saying her team has got to be proud of her here. Absolutely does. Absolutely has got to be very proud of her. That was some very high level, very mint gameplay, very smart gameplay by Miss Nikki. I mean, that is, she will wear Tyler down. Tyler's still got 4 more racks to go to get this, and she will absolutely wear him down if she keeps that type of attitude and mentality up. So, looks like we got a special word from John Hummel here. Who? John Hummel asking the most important question today. He says, who? Correct answer is always Tim Jones. Love you, John. Appreciate you, brother. All right, 1 second, guys. That's right. Chili coming on back in after a while and saying, dang, another 5-2 race. Yes, sir. Gary says she won't be a 3 for long, playing that smart. She's doing awesome. Absolutely doing awesome. It was very, very well played. I'm extremely impressed by the level of gameplay between both players there. Both players not underestimating the other, really taking this very serious. 8-ball getting a lot of move there to the right-hand side of the table, below that side pocket. All right, Tyler going to kick it in gear there with that 1-ball top right-hand corner pocket. Nice pop. Looks like he's got a couple long distance shots here. 4-ball bottom right-hand corner pocket. Good try. Nice leave on the 4. There we go. Opting for that 9-ball. Great start to her run. Good eyes on the 10. Top right-hand corner pocket. Her 15's blocking access really to the 3 and the 7. So that would not be a bad start. She does need to look at breaking out her problem here soon, Gary, but I don't think she needs to break it out too soon. Tyler has the if you will, and this isn't me picking on Miss Nikki, but Tyler has the upper hand being a skill level 6 versus a 3 in the sense of, being able to work on issues and potentially get to the 8-ball in a quicker manner. However, I think, regardless of that, I think no matter which way she's going, even if she was playing another 3, I think she needs to leave that problem right this second. Tyler's going to try to break it out before she does. So, nice little run by Tyler here. Kicking over, using a little bit outside, getting the left-hand side of that 6-ball. Chili on the YouTube side saying, I love the dynamic between better fundamentals, shot making, and better decision making. Working on my decision making got me bumped to a 4 finally. Let's go, Chili. I love that, brother. What a call out. We're playing much better against higher ranked people just by not selling out all the time, going for low percentage shots all the time. Yeah. Gary, I agree with you. I understand what you're talking about. I understand, buddy. I definitely agree. Guys, give me just one moment here. Oh, no. Sorry, one second, guys. My camera's playing catch up here. There we go. Sorry about that. Good shot from Miss Nikki on the side pocket. Gary saying how he likes to take on high ranks too. I just wish they'd stop taking it easy on me. Yeah. Yeah, once you step up to the plate out of nowhere, brother, and start running some stuff, they'll be forced to not take it easy on you, man, and it feels really good when you see that situation kind of switch in the brain. They're like, oh, I was underestimating you. I can't do this anymore. Sorry, guys. Cameras will catch back up here a little bit. Having a little bit slower internet issues. Please do forgive us here. Sorry about this, guys. I'm trying to work on it right now. Guys, give me 1 second here. I'm going to get that camera to reboot real fast. Give it just 1 moment. Should come right back up on its own here. All right, that should hopefully help it a little bit here. All right, Nikki is clipped up on top of that 15 ball. Getting the shot watch here. Chili said I spoke too soon. Chili, you're all good, buddy. You are all good, my friend. It definitely happens. It definitely gets busier in here, and Wi-Fi slows down just a little bit. Also, I had an issue one time. Didn't realize that somebody over on the other side of the pool hall threw a few jackets on top of my wireless router. Next thing I know, my wireless router's starting to overheat, and I'm like, what is going on? How's everything crashing? And I look over there at the table where I had it, and I'm like, goodness gracious. I got to channel my inner sports radio announcer like the old days if the camera doesn't come back right. And he's round to second base now. Chipper Jones throws to third, and he's out. I love it. All right, timeout coming to Mr. Tyler here on the 6 ball. No issues there. Question is, what do you do about the 8? That is a great question. Yeah, even a ton of draw isn't great there. You're right. And I'm waiting to see the score sheets come in, but it looks like we got our next winner. Right, the luck indeed. Well, guys, we got another travel division team. It's Mary Turner's team. The Victims Advocate getting the win here. All right, great option now for Tyler to close out this rack. This has been a long one. It's been a doozy. And Tyler up 2-1 right now. 3-1 left in the battle. Be right back, guys. All right, here we go. Rack number 4. 2-1, 3-1 left in the matchup. You Chalk Money still up 6-2 right now. Only 2 team points left possible for Mr. Tyler. Well, I would dare say that was a very, very nice break. Let's take a quick look here, since he didn't want to leave much left on the table. Goodness gracious. Wow. Yeah, this has extreme, extreme run potential here. There he goes, giving him just a moment here. We had a little photo op going on. Tyler resetting a little bit here. Good job on that, not letting him bother him. 5-ball top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, small. Oh, no. 8-ball's getting wild. Oh, my Lanta. That was getting wild there for sure. All right, Miss Nikki with a little bit of wide openness as well. Liger take this 12 here, right-hand side pocket. And then go after that 10-ball next. Might get a nice little bump into the 11, see if he can slide in between the 6 and 8. Maybe get a little bit more favorable position. Oh, good try on that side pocket. Very, very good try by Miss Nikki. All right, looks like we got our next winner here, team. Why so salty? Very, very big congratulations. Getting the win against That's My Pocket. Let's see here. We only have 3 more people to deem as winners. Strokers 3 versus Who's That is playing right now. We have team Shot Callers versus AM or PM. And then this matchup right here. Only 3 more teams to get the win. And while I was away looking at stuff and setting that all up, Very, very nicely done. Gary saying something important there. He said, can tell his confidence back. First 2 racks he was off. I think so as well. I think you just need a little bit of time to get in stroke here on the table. 3-1 right now. No go on the infamous 8 on the snap. Austin over there cheering on the Facebook side said, woohoo! Nice job to Wes's team. Why so salty? Yep, very well done. All right. Nothing on the break for Mr. Tyler and a pretty wide open table here. Do you like solids or do you like stripes, Chad? I need to know. Are you going solids or are you going to stripes? Which way? Oh, Miseki, good try there on the 7. Well, I think I'm going solids here. I don't know. I just don't like the position of the 5 is my real gripe overall. But you got the 2 sitting not far outside the pocket, 7 not sitting far outside the pocket. Easy shot on the 3 here to start off. Honestly, if you don't hit it that hard, you could try to roll that 5, at least get it closer to that left-hand side pocket. So you got some good potential here. But I think I'm going solids. Austin says solids. And Gary on the YouTube side said solids. Gary saying he likes the 5 more than he likes the 11. I agree 100%. The 2 controls the 11 having a pocket. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And somehow or another he gets right on top of the 1 space that he should not be in. Man. That hurts. Chili on the YouTube side saying he likes solids as well. Was anybody else team stripes at all? I just want to know. I see Team Wassasalta getting their photos taken right there. Good try from Miss Nikki. Chili said he didn't like it because of the cluster of stripes behind the 8 ball, yeah. Austin says, hey. She says hey back to you, by the way. She's over here finishing the story for Mike and Kelly, but she's telling me she's got a couple cute ducks for my kiddos. Some rubber duckies. I love it, man. Miss Wendy had so much fun today. Your mom did really good, by the way, Austin, with doing the Q raffle. Really, really good.
Let's make some money. Let's do it. I'm with you. Seriously, my goal is to let's top it.
All right, good try by Mr. Tyler.
What you got, man?
I've been doing my homework, and I just have some notes. You guys want to talk about all these DRs, not DRs, getting all that up to date. So.
They're not all up to date.
And I was going to tell you on the webpage.
We have a lot of work to do on our DMs.
Tyler going for the one rail kick here. Sorry, guys. Oh, that is not going to open up enough. Miss Nikki will have a ball in hand. Not a bad leave, though. Again, his 4 ball sitting as a nice little duck, duck, goose there, top right-hand corner. 5 not sitting in a bad position. All right, sorry, guys. Had a lot of people coming up to the booth here and talking. Didn't mean to leave you guys hanging. Miss Nikki on a great little run there. She has now opened up eyes here to the 5 ball for Mr. Tyler. Again, Tyler trying to get onto the hill with this rack. But no matter what, he has got to win overall. And we are definitely in sudden death for this matchup. So the next matchup will be sudden death. And again, you Chalk Funny will be able to throw a higher ranked player. Don't fail with us, so I'll either have to play a 3 or a 2 skill level. And that's assuming we get to matchup number 5. Miss Nikki with a nice little bump there in that 13. She can make this. She might be able to be on the 9. Very good try. Not leaving Tyler in the best position. This is back cuttable, but it's a little tough, a little tricky. QBall's going to get wild if he goes for it. Austin says somebody's playing my favorite Nickelback song. I love it, Austin. Tyler's going to have a great opportunity here to get onto the 8 just fine. Look at this. Going to pull back on this just a little bit. Ooh. I'm very confused by what happened there. And do forgive me here, guys. I did not realize he was on the 8 there. I was misquoting that, but I'm still really confused as for what he was going for there, just to be honest with you. That was a little odd. Mr. Barry getting the win there. Team AM or PM with the next win of the night. Oh, Miss Nikki with a good try there. She was about to have an opportunity on the 8. AM or PM will advance right on to the World Qualifier here in May. no. What is happening here? I think Tyler's, or not Tyler, but I think John's messing with Tyler over here. They're cutting up now. Should not have missed that, though. Should not have missed that. Gary, 8-ball triangles ends tonight for us. Yeah, we do it as a one. Well, let me rephrase. Yes and no. The way we do it is we do the triangle side of it as a one day. We do triangles best of the rest as the next day. So that's the loser side of the bracket. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, I cannot believe we missed that. So instead of, like, used to before for our league, and this was many years ago, but used to, triangles for us was a Friday night, all-day Saturday, all-day Sunday event. And things greatly changed when Mike and Kelly took over for us. And so the way we do it is we have a one-day event for triangles. You play up to 2 matches at most and get your qualification, get your $800 cash money, you're good to go. So.
Mike, can I have money?
Yes, right here. Here you go.
Oh, Miss Nikki with a good try on the 9. If she had that, she may have had it. She may have taken Tyler from that one. Tough shot here, though, the 8-ball. He's got to hit the left-hand side of it. Don't count this one as done just yet. Should be, but don't count it as done just yet. But, yeah, Gary, the way we do it, though, is like I said, one day on the event here. And then the one-loss side part of the teams will come back and play what we call best of the rest. Still triangles, it's just the one-loss side part of the bracket. Yeah, Gary, that's the gauntlet, man. I don't blame some areas, man. Depending on how many people, how many teams you have and stuff like that, that may be a necessity and everything. I'm not going to misspeak on that and say, that's just not necessary. But I feel like Mike and Kelly have a great system down pat with triangles. Hill. Tyler still trying to get that one more team point. Miss Nikki trying to get the overall win and finish this out. 8-ball moving on the right-hand side pocket. Woo! Clips up just a little bit outside of it. And nothing dropped. Nikki will have eyes on anything she wants on the table. Looks like she should have eyes on the 7-ball top right-hand corner pocket if she wanted to. 11 right-hand side pocket. Well, she's going to go for 13. She didn't like either of my options, but pots it really well. Very nicely done. Oh, little 2-for-1 special there by Miss Nikki. Gary saying a moment ago, if the 9 goes, they like stripes here. Yeah, I definitely like stripes better on this one overall. Tyler with ball in hand, taking a moment to examine the table. Definitely like the 4-ball here. 4-ball roll forward for the 7. Might get a bump to the 6 here by the angle that he has. Yeah, he's trying to get a little bump into it. Nicely done. Guys, I cannot believe we're down to, should just be 2 more. Yeah, just 2 more. Chokers 3 versus who's that in this matchup. All right, Miss Nikki working through this table now. She actually has really good run potential to run this out right here. Oh, as soon as I say that, I jinxed her. But I said she had run potential. I didn't say a guarantee, so you guys can't yell at me for this one. Oh, Tyler with a small miss on the 1. And not blocking that pocket is dangerous. That 8-ball has free roam again to that right-hand side pocket. Gary's like, had to say something. No, I can't. I said good potential. I choose my words wisely, okay? Unlike Mike Florio over here bragging about his break and run high-level tournament patch. No, I am happy for him. I had a good time. We have a weekly Tuesday Masters League. And I had a little short while. It was probably like, I don't know, probably like a 6-7 week stint. But I was on the team with Mike Florio, and him and I had a really, really good time playing Masters. He was really encouraging to my gameplay. So I love picking on him, but I really got a lot of respect for the guy and how much he was willing to coach me and help me out and stuff like that. That means a lot. It's very important to the growth of a league to have good coaches in a league, good people that are willing to really show a lot of kindness and dedication to the game. And I would say he was doing that for me, along with Mr. Tom Garland as well. Good pot there by Mr. Tyler. Doesn't have a lot left here to work with, though. And Nikki is inching everything closer to pockets. Looks like he's going for the back bank here, top left-hand corner pocket. Now he's just playing defense. Clips up close to the 2, but it leaks out. All right, Miss Nikki will have that 12-ball first. Unless she goes to, I'm sorry, she can go 10. I like the 10-ball. Go for the 10-ball, then go for your 12. And then your 9. She goes for the 12. Again, inching everything closer, but no go on it. There is not an HLT mini slam patch I'm aware of, Rebecca. But there is a patch for both the 8 on the break and a break and run. But no, I've never seen a HLT mini slam patch. Although that would be a cool one. Talk about few and far between ever giving out of those. She's going back and forth on her options. Chile, I'm not sure, bud. I'm not sure. Nice simple pot there. The run is on. She's going to go up to 12 next, 10 last. Hits it firm. Wow. This actually is not a bad leave here. Take the 10 all the way down. Woo, flirting with that 8. But she is not doing Tyler any love here. Goodness gracious. 1 cue ball and 2 ball all clipped up very close to each other. Wow. Goodness gracious. Right, Gary, no need to smash it. Yep. Tyler going on defense here. I think he should have the opportunity here to come off the bottom short rail and clip into it at least. And John, them calling for a shot to be watched. Yeah, Gary, 100% right here. He said even if she missed, leave the ball down there that he couldn't make either of his balls. Yeah, definitely would have been a better call. Oh, she's going to hit directly into the 2 ball on purpose. Okay, interesting thought process there. All right, Tyler with ball in hand. Should be able to close this out here. Ooh. I say he should. He gets very close to that 8 ball. Risking the biscuit. Pots to 2. Doesn't scratch in that left-hand side pocket. Wow. Going for the back cut here on the 8. Oh, man, he misses it. Oh, man. right, Tyler with a good opportunity here. May end up potting both in the process, but I would get this watched. Mike Moore looking for the good hit on the 8 first. And 8-ball all day long, but no. Oh, no. Leaves it hanging. Nikki has got to finish this here. She's got to finish this here. Oh, my gosh. And she will mark that top right-hand corner pocket. For the win here. And Miss Nikki does just that, gets the win. Team You Chalk Funny will move on to the World Qualifier here coming up in May. All right, guys. With that being said, we are going to close it down for the night. We will be back tomorrow. Let me get my webcam here going. Sorry. But yeah, guys, Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys for hanging in with me and the voice as well with it trying to go away from me. I promise I'm going to rest up tonight. Should be good to go by tomorrow. But again, big congratulations, Team You Chalk Funny, getting the overall win. Miss Nikki right there winning 2-4 in the overall race here, bringing You Chalk Funny score all the way to 7 versus 3 against Don't Felt with us. Guys, as always, y'all take care, be blessed, get some rest. Of course, I want to be the guy that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. See y'all tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Have a wonderful night, guys. Goodbye.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.